This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. "700 meters thereof." Fair start. Answer My Prayers came out badly at the back. Lady Ramdolari in the blue cap leaves the 5 with that lead, chased by Lady Karma. Lambo Girl is right up there with them. Sugar racing toward the outside. Crucial Alexia also getting close to the lead as they arrive at the half mile. It's Lady Ramdolari and Crucial Alexia almost matching strides. Lambo Girl is there. Running on the rail, that's a Lady Karma. Sugar racing out wide, 4.5 lengths off that lead. Zane's Princess and Lion Charmer come next. In behind those, She's Alone as they are arriving at the 5:16. Juby Wap Wap and Viliki Vicky race ahead of Atomic Energy. And last of all, it's Answer My Prayers as they're into the lane at the top of it and leaving the quarter pole behind. It's a Lady Ramdolari and a Lady Karma, the Bombay Stud Farm, now dominating the first event as they drive toward the furlong pole. Lady Karma now picks it up from a Lady Ramdolari. Lambo Girl is trying to run on back in third, but still Lady Karma holds the lead over stablemate on the outside, Lady Ramdolari, and it is a Lady Karma coming away with Anthony Allen to win the first by maybe 3 lengths. Lady Ramdolari is second. Tight between Lambo Girl and Viliki Vicky. Atomic Energy is 5th.
This is race number 2. Best of luck. They're off and racing right away. And Out on a Limb is the first one to show. They make their way toward the 6 furlongs point on the course, and it's Out on a Limb, tracked on the inside by Biblical Legend. So these two share that lead passing the 6. Then comes Thunder Strike racing in third. Right behind Thunder Strike, that is Dancing with a Cat. Then comes Party Princess and a Golden Emperor just at the back. Golden Emperor just at the back of the field. They go toward the 4 furlong point and making the runnings. It is now Biblical Legend, peeking out a length and a half in front of racing right against the rail. That's Thunder Strike. Out on a Limb is right beside him. Then right behind them, that's Dancing with a Cat as they head toward the 3. A break before we come to Party Princess and another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Golden Emperor. They've passed the 3 and it is Biblical Legend with that lead squeaking off about 2, 3 lengths in front of Thunder Strike. Running in second, then come 4 lengths away before we come to Dancing with a Cat, another 5 or 6 lengths. Before that is Out on a Limb. They're coming to the top of the furlong pole. They're coming to the final furlong, and Thunder Strike on the inside. Biblical Legend fighting back. Thunder Strike on the inside now with that lead. Biblical Legend not going anywhere. Thunder Strike driven out. Biblical Legend trying to fight back, but Thunder Strike looks to be traveling the better, and Thunder Strike goes on to win by maybe 2 lengths. Thunder Strike beats Biblical Legend. Then comes Dancing with a Cat and the Party Princess completing the fray.
They're off. Fair start. Roaring Thunder left at the back. Miss Linton took off quickly on the far side. Miss Linton now grabs an early lead. Captain Phillip is a length and a half back and tugging hard as they go passing the 7. Mr. Senator now edging closer all the while on the run toward the 6 on the back stretch. Home Alone races in a handy spot on the rail, overtaken narrowly by Princess Talisi as they pass the 6. Sweet Victory is a further 4 or 5 lengths in behind them. Then Casual Treasure as the rear end runners stringing out. Last of all, that remains a Roaring Thunder. They arrive at the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile in the event, and Miss Linton continues to hold that lead. 2.5 to 3 lengths in front. Mr. Senator in a handy spot on the outside. Home Alone now gaining all the while and looking a threat. Princess Talisi in a handy spot if good enough. A break opens up to Captain Phillip. Another break to Sweet Victory. Then Casual Treasure. And last of all remains Roaring Thunder as the leaders leave the 3 and make their way to the 5/16. Miss Linton out in front, but being caught now by Mr. Senator as they arrive at the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Miss Linton giving way. The Senator, Mr. Senator now picks up that lead, and it is Mr. Senator out in front and striding out powerfully. Miss Linton has drifted out wide. Home Alone now begins a run down against the rail, but Mr. Senator is fleet of foot. The rider continuing to look between his legs as Mr. Senator is all over them. Mr. Senator out in front, arriving at the 16th pole. The votes have all come in, and Mr. Senator will regain his seat in Parliament. Mr. Senator wins easily in the end over Home Alone. A gap opens up to Captain Phillip, coming in ahead of Sweet Victory and Princess Talisi. They're off for the menudo. They all come away well. Outbidder dashes up, tries to get that lead. Atomica cruising on the outside as they pass us for the first time, and these two go at it. Outbidder nearer the rail, Atomica right alongside. Miniature Man is 3 lengths back and running in third. The head cornerstone in the white races on the rail, and at the back of the field it's Crimson who will save his running for late. Outbidder out in front as they charge past the mile. Atomica right alongside, rated in second. The head cornerstone is 5 or 6 lengths back, joined by Miniature Man, and the Crimson continues to trail. All in with a chance as they head away, leaving the 7 and make their run toward the backstretch. Outbidder and Atomica there continue, their head bobbing up front as they make their way toward the 6. And now Atomica. Dawkins lets out a notch, goes on and quickly opens a half a length, passing the 6. Outbidder fighting to stay close. The head cornerstone is 6 lengths back, with Miniature Man now being urged a bit, and the Crimson looking hopeless a long way last. Up front, Outbidder and Atomica, they're stuck together as if glued, these two heads apart. The head cornerstone is 5 lengths back. Miniature Man now creeping closer, and the Crimson probably best forgotten at the back and struggling. A half a mile to run in the menudo, and up front, Atomica is now let loose and goes on by a length quickly. Outbidder battling to stay close as they leave the 7/16. The head cornerstone is creeping closer all the while and looking a threat. Miniature Man is a further 4 lengths in behind. Forget Crimson. Arriving at the 5/16th, Atomica is out in front and cruising. They're all off their bits in behind. Outbidder being ridden strongly along with the head cornerstone and Miniature Man. Crimson has now accepted defeat as Atomica now begins to pour it on. Racing inside the final 3/16th, the stick comes out in the left hand, and Atomica and Dawkins are away from them. Outbidder running on the spot with the head cornerstone and Miniature Man, but is Atomica opening up. The big filly is back, and in serious fashion inside the final 16th. Atomica will romp the Menudo Trophy and win it easily by maybe 4.5 lengths over Miniature Man. A head bob could be the head cornerstone, just over Outbidder. Crimson coming in at the back.
They're off and racing. Then Be Life does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field early. Hoist the Moss takes pole position 1 and goes 2 for that lead. Don Almighty rushing up for a challenge as they go past the 5 furlong point. Oyster Mass, just the leader from Don Almighty, right there against the rail. That's GT Boy, just beside GT Boy, Air of Fire. 3 lengths away before we come to another bullet as they pass the 4. Then comes Shaboom, another 3 before we come to Angelos and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Denby Life. They head toward the 3 and Oyster Mass eking out a 4-length lead. GT Boy gone down in second. Don Almighty backing out in third, right against the rail and trying to come on that Air of Fire. Also coming on that is Angelos there at the top of the lane, and it is making the running Oyster Mass in front and traveling nicely. GT Boy trying to get to Oyster Mass coming on. That is another bullet. It's Oyster Mass in front, leading them to the furlong pole, about 2 to 3 lengths clear. GT Boy not quitting and trying to get to Oyster Mass. It's Oyster Mass keeps on rolling with terrific Tevin Foster. Oyster Mass in front. GT Boy trying, but will only be second best. Oyster Mass beats GT Boy. Another bullet. Shaboom and Don Almighty. They're off and racing. Very good line. Breaking in the middle, that's Princess Sylvia. And Princess Sylvia, just the leader from Justin Biden as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. It's Princess Sylvia in front of Justin Biden. Right there, too, on the rail and hunting up. That's No More Deals. She's Fantastic is right in the mix in fourth. Prissy comes next. Then comes Jungle Boogie. Behind those, that's Gilbert. Tacked onto the tail of those, that is Rail Boss, about 3 lengths as they pass the 5 before we come to Jupiter Man. Then comes Traditional Lady, Delay the Game, and racing at the back of the field, Jack of Spades. They go to passing the 4, and it is the fight continues. Princess Sylvia and Justin Biden. Justin Biden, Princess Sylvia, they're really gunning at it, racing in third. And watching them, that's No More Deal for them to crack. Then comes running on, that's Jungle Boogie right against the rail, and coming on, that's Gilbert. Also there, that's Prissy. Jungle Boogie in the mix. They're coming at the top of the lane. Princess Sylvia is still just the leader on the outside. Here comes No More Deals. Coming on the outside, and No More Deal has struck the front, coming on the rail and coming nicely. That's Gilbert. It's No More Deals. And Gilbert also coming on. Rail Boss, it's No More Deals. Gilbert is right there too. They're coming to the furlong pole. No More Deals clinging to the lead. Gilbert hugging the rail, and Gilbert has now hit the front from No More Deal. Gilbert and No More Deal. Gilbert hanging on from No More Deal, and Gilbert hanging from No More Deal. No More Deal coming once again. Gilbert by a head over No More Deal. Then comes Rail Boss, Traditional Lady, and Princess Sylvia.
Michael Sims is ready, they're off. She's My Hedge Fund. Came off in a stuttering start, left at the back early. Epic is coming through quickly as they run past the 6. Slam Dunk is in between horses along with Manushi. Wow How is racing out wide as they make their way now toward the 5. Super Alex is right there too, and in between them, Sensational Move at the back of the field with a lot of catching up to do. She's My Hedge Fund. The front runners packed tight. Anyone can win as they make their way now toward the half-mile marker, and it's Slam Dunk, tackled now by Manushi. These two heads apart on the drive toward the 7/16. Manushi possibly just by the flare of a nostril, but they keep alternating on that lead. Here is Sensational Move now coming at them now 3 parts of a length down as they leave the 3. Super Alex and Wow How team up in behind. A break back to She's My Hedge Fund now beginning to recover after an awful beginning, and Epic struggling at the back as the leaders come thundering into the top of the lane a quarter of a mile to run, and Sensational Move racing out wide begins to angle toward the rail and has that lead. Slam Dunk is right against it. Manushi looking for space, switch to the outside. Wow How is asked to come on out wide, but it is Sensational Move inside the last furlong. Slam Dunk trying to wear him down. Here is Manushi now, and Wow How asked to kick in, but Sensational Move and the apprentice Richard Henry is fighting for dear life to hang on to that lead, and they do. Sensational Move beats it, looks to be Wow How over Slam Dunk, close between Manushi and She's My Hedge Fund.
Racing. Blade gets a good start and tacks across to the near rail. Hunza is over there. In the middle, that's Nowli, traveling nicely. Also on the far side, that's English Anne and Money Boy, right there in the middle. So Blade and Hunza, closest to us over on the far side and really traveling nicely. That's Nowli. As they come towards the 2 furlong point, Nowli in the middle may just have the overall lead. Blade is right there too. Hunza has to do more. It's still Nawali. Here comes Hunza and Blade to form a threesome. It's still in front. Nawali in front. Here comes Blade, and Blade begins to make a sharp move on the outside. Still hanging on dearly. It is still hanging on. Blade on the outside, but here it's Nawali and Blade. It's very tight indeed. Nawali and Blade gone by together. Then comes Hunza. He's a lion, and Empress Nakilia.
They're off. Hidden Valley just a shade slowly out with Tap It Good and Don Vincenzo. Neo Star gets a good start as they leave the 7. Great Wayne racing out wide. Salud now moving fluently in between runners as they make their way now toward the final 6. Hidden Valley has moved up with those leaders, and Hidden Valley on the rail, they leave the 6 with that lead, a half a length in front of a Neo Star. A Great Wayne racing out wide. Salud just in between runners. Tap It Good now beginning to move against the rail. Diamond Rock races ahead of Melmick in the bright orange. They leave the 5. Print Quality is further back along with a Surety, and Don Vincenzo trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and it is a Neo Star with a narrow lead on the outside. Hidden Valley cuts the corner though. Great Wayne right on their heels and snapping at them as they run toward the 3. Tap It Good races next. A gap opens up to Salud. A Diamond Rock on the outside. Here's Print Quality asked to sneak closer on the rail. Don Vincenzo has improved a place or two. A Surety and a Melmick now trail as they come toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is a Neo Star out in front with a commanding advantage. Neo Star drifting right against the fence, almost scraping paint. Great Wayne is chasing but needs to find 5, maybe even more. Hidden Valley in the green racing in 3rd. Print Quality back in 4th, but it is Neo Star in complete control under Action Pack. Rayan Lewis, he'll have his first win on the card as they charge past the 16th pole, and that's barring mishap. So far no mishap, and Neo Star and Rayan Lewis come charging in to win by 9 maybe. Great Wayne is 2nd. Print Quality is 3rd over Don Vincenzo, then Hidden Valley.
Often racing, Gordon the Grill steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Alexa's Lodge rushes through, but going right through now to get that lead. That is I've Got Magic. I've Got Magic in front of Alexa's Lodge. Then comes Curlin's Affair. Rushing out wide, that's Sister and Treasure. Right against the rail, the grey race car. A gap before we come to right on the rail. That is Taurus Boy. So Taurus Boy. Then comes a March and Shoot. Out wide, that is El Profesor. Behind El Profesor, that is Easy as ABC. And still at the back of the field, Gone on the Grill. They're going to come into the lane shortly. And it is I've Got Magic, meaning business on that lead. Begins to go away from these. Still chasing in second, that's Sister and Treasure. I've Got Magic. Fuller running in the final one. He's about 5 lengths in front of Sister and Treasure, chasing in earnest. Also coming on, that's Alexa's Lord. Race car is out wide, right against the rail. That's Curlin's Affair, but I've Got Magic has blown this field away. I've Got Magic and Action Pack Rain Lewis going away in the last act. It's a double for Action Pack Rain Lewis. I've Got Magic by about 8 lengths in front of Sister and Treasure. Then comes Curlin's Affair, Race Car, and March and Shoot.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. As usual, in a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High Five and of course the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of 7.129 million. Race 2, mandatory payout in the Catch 9. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 5,247,000. Race 3, the early pick 4 begins. Single winner bonus in just over $1 million. Play spot 8 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $209,000. Race 4, the early pick 5 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $2.797 million. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Moving on to race 6, High Five wagering and the late pick 5. Race 7, High Five wagering and the start of the late pick 4. Scratch number 10, Breaking Storm, lame. In the 7th event, take out number 10, Breaking Storm, lame. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 8, Lady Paula, injured. The 8th event, take out 8, Lady Paula, injured. Race 9, scratch 4, Premier Identity, and 9, Pip. So high 5 wagering offered in the 9th, 2 scratches, 4 Premier Identity sick, 9 Pip lame. Race 10, high 5 wagering offered in race 10. As usual, we'll be back with you, Kevin and myself, when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, as he will preview the runners for you, and hoping to allow you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caymanas #1 derby. Home of the Caymanas fans, Thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card. 10 races on tap for you today, and looks to be a very, very interesting 10 race card. Our feature is going to be inclusive of the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 8 on the card, 1.1 million purse money there. We have a field of 7, given that Lady Paula was just announced a late non-starter. Some very interesting races otherwise. We have race number 4 for Shanique Singh. That's Miss Jamaica World 2022. Race number 5 is for Stream 876 Trophy. Race number 6, the J3 Trophy. Race number 7 is the Storyteller Trophy. Race number 9 is the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. And race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy. So a lot of trophies will be handed out today on the Sunday card. The big trophy is going to be the mandatory payout in the Catch 9, and of course we want to have a piece of that. Over 5.2 million is in that jackpot, all to be paid out today, automatically converted to a carryover. And the Reggae 6 jackpot over 7 million as well. So those are 2 big ticket items on the card. Minimum guarantee payout in your Reggae 6, 2.75 million. And the Twilight 6 also boasts an increased minimum guarantee payout of 2.75 million. We have the track being a bit dampened. We had some rain earlier this morning and last evening, so we're on a dampened track. The track is listed as good, and we're looking forward to the horses that appreciate the wet underfoot condition to be going well all day long today. Slightly overcast in the conditions right now, and a bit windy, so we may be in treat of some more showers before the day is over. The first event is for restricted allowance 3 native bred 5 is up, now is the 4, and we have a field of 9. The big favorite at 2 to 5 is number 3, Rocket Lily. Rain Lewis riding for trainer Christopher Pearson. And yesterday, Rain Lewis closed the show with the late double. He won aboard I've Got Magic, and he also won aboard Near Star. And he's looking to continue that good form from last evening into the first event today. So he's now on 1 to 5 with Rocket Lily in a new flash in the betting. Number 7, Quaco gets odds of 5 to 2. That's second choice. Baby to have before Owen Sharp. Then you go out to 7 to 1 for number 8, Silver Fox. Richard Henry for Gersi Bratti. They teamed up yesterday with a sensational move for victory. So look out for that combination as well. And big argument number 9 gets odds of 8 to 1 on in Mullins ride to trainer Edward Stanberry. My best 4 for the opening contest includes 3 Rocket Lily, 5 Bridal Blush, 7 Quaco, and 9 Big Argument. 3, 5, 7, and 9. That's where we'll go in race number 1. The one that I like on top is number 7, Quaco. Baby to have in the saddle for Owen Sharp and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Just always love to see chairman lead in his charges when they win. And yesterday, I spotted him in the parade ring around a horse named He's a Lion. And when I had a look at the odds on He's a Lion, I saw 15 to 1. And I said, well, look at the previous runs from He's a Lion, 99 to 1, 86 to 1, and other long odds. Today, 15 to 1. And I think that He's a Lion with odds of 10 to 1. So clearly, the presence of our chairman down there at the parade ring caught some attention. And as such, He's a Lion got some attention in the betting as well. Well, here comes Quaco. Quaco so far has won 3 races from 7 starts, 1 second and 1 third. And last time out to second by 3.5 lengths to Buff Bay, over 7 furlongs did 129.3. Cuts back in distance out to 5.5 furlongs, did win over 5.5 furlongs on debut in a slow 112 flat, beating Galway Bay and Flame Carrier. Those are still maidens, but Quaco has improved significantly since. Won by 16.5 lengths next in town over 7 furlongs in 1:31 flat, and on his 4th attempt, he was a winner. Again, that time around beating To Cat Be the Glory and No Surrender. So he clearly has caught the pace of this non-meters of 4 group, and I'm expecting a fast pace ahead of him today. He might not be the quickest at the drip of 5.5 furlongs, but we have some fast horses here. Rocket Lily, full of speed. There's also Bridal Blush, number 5. That one also possesses some very good speed. And Bad Gal Riri, if she decides to come out of the starting gate in good order, she can prompt the pace as well. And towards the outside, we have Big Argument, who also possesses a great deal of speed. So the pace scenario here will be in favor of Kweku, and Kweku should get a run from just off the splits. And as such, I've given this one the edge, hoping that Kweku can be close enough at the top of the lane. And once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he should run by Rocket Lily and company. So Kweku is my top choice for the first event. Rocket Lily number 3 returned off a recent break of some 10 to 11 months and led for 4 furlongs in a 5-straight contest won by True Bravado. The final time there 101.2, and that tells us that Rocket Lily really has improved since we saw her October 2022. This is her second start of the layoff, and she now comes around the bend at 5.5 furlongs. Ryan Lewis, he's riding extremely well, and he'll have Rocket Lily in front for sure. Whether or not she'll see out the trip right to the wire and still be in front, that's left to be seen. Her last victory came at 5 furlongs round on the 22nd of, make that on the 11th of June 2022, beating Old King Cole and King's Magician. Prior to that, she won over 4.5 furlongs, of course. That's over the straight course on the 2nd of April, beating Paraiso and Aunt Chico. So Rocket Lily, the one to catch in race number 1. She's going to get some company from Big Argument towards outside and Bridal Blush towards center course. So it won't be an afternoon stroll for Rocket Lily. She is the 1 to 5 favorite in the betting. Number 9, Big Argument, speedy sort on In Muddins rides. The last effort he can draw a line through that one. That was at the 5T level racing against multiple winners. Ruhan Kabir won the event over Fort Line and Prosecco. So back among restricted nuns of 4 now. The last 2 times we saw Big Argument here, she was third by 7.5 lengths of Snowflakes and Fort Line. That was at 7 furlongs a trip, a bit too tall for Big Argument. And then over 6 furlongs, she was a bit closer at the end, 4 by 5.25 lengths to Vanquisher, Buff Bay, and Gone in the Grill. Big Argument clearly will make her presence well felt from this outside post. Make it 7, 3, 9, and 5. My order of preference for race 1, Kweku over Rocket Lily, Big Argument, and Bridal Blush. Reggae 6 pool, already at 1.4 million. Minimum guarantee pay at 2.75 million. The jackpot is at 7.1 million plus. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 1 with 3 and 7. Rocket Lily, Kweku. Race number 2, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6. Morse Code, Genealogy, Zedai, and Maya. Race number 3, gonna go 3 and 5. Another Champion and Jackson. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, and 8. Simple Sensational, Waterman John, Joe Blade. Race number 5, 3, 7, and 8. KD Rocket, Changtu Prince, Loose Cannon. And the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 today, race number 6, make it 2, 5, 6, and 9. Rum With Me, Den Street, Capture My Ship, and Will the Conqueror. 5,760 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Reggae 6 ticket. No ticket from Robert today. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch 9 here. We have a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 6 and up, nuns of 3 as well, and importees 5s and up, non-winners of 2. 1,400 meters or 7 furlong the trip. The purse is 750,000. A field of 6 to start the catch 9 on mandatory payout day in the catch 9. 5.2 million plus is in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. Look for a very attractive net pool after wagering is complete in race 2 for the catch 9. My best 4: 1, Morse Code, 4, Genealogy, 5, Zedai, and 6, Maya. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Maya comes out on top for me. I'm going to excuse that last poor effort when 9 by 17 lengths behind Traditional Boy, Queen Adele, and My Smoky. So I'm drawing a line through that poor run at last, whatever the excuse was. She can do Oceans better. Prior to that, on the 19th of August, she was second by a length and a half behind Simba the Lion. And in turn was 8 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Victoria's Medallion. An effort similar to that will see Maya being comfortable with her here. Radish Roman, more popular known as Sneaky Fox, he's talented to get horses into stride quickly. Maya, not the quickest of racers, but with Radish Roman on, and an effort similar to that of the 19th of August, where she was early at the half mile, third by 7 lengths, and the quarter pole second by 8 lengths. That will be good enough to take care of these. Number 1 is More Scored, has been well bet on his last 3 appearances, 6-5, 3-1, 7-2, but he has disappointed. Now, the trip is 7 furlongs. The blinkers have been removed by trainer Lawrence Mantle. Onion Mullins picks up the mount. The trip, now 7 furlongs, More Scored, has not been proven over distances such as 7 furlongs, but in this small field and with not much great pace on, I'm expecting More Scored to try and dictate terms here and possibly slip away from all comers. Number 5 is ZI, comes off a break since the 1st of April. The champion jockey Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe and New Bull Limited. ZI runs well when fresh and has been cited at exercise, strode 6 furlongs in 126 flat on the 15th of September. Look for ZI to perform favorably here. And Genealogy number 4 also has some amount of probability of getting the job done here. Was served by 3 1/4 lengths on last to Queen Zan and Nakamura over 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, over 6.5 furlongs, 6 by 6 3/4 lengths in that same traditional ball Queen Adele, My Smoky event. That same event where Maya was knight by 17 lengths. So, given respect to Maya, also, Genealogy deserves respect as well. Shane, that's Siobhan Townsend, rides for owner trainer Kevin Murray. Genealogy can be a mild upset in the second event. A small field of 6 to start the catch 9, but quite competitive is race number 2. Make it 6, 1, 5, and 4. Maya, More Scored, ZI, Genealogy. Catch 9, mandatory payout day is today. Here's a look at my catch at 9 ticket for our Sunday card. Started off in the second event with 1, 4, 5, and 6. More Scored, Genealogy, ZI, Maya. And I always tell you the challenge with the catch 9, you have 3 additional races. Can't go as wide on any particular leg of the catch 9, so I try to keep it within 4 or 3 and find a couple of bankers along the way and maybe a couple of match races too to try and navigate through the catch 9 sequence. Race number 3, going to go 3 and 5, another champion and Jackson. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, and 8, Simple Sensational, Waterman John, Joe Blaine. Race number 5, taking 3, 7, and 8, KD Rocket, Chai 2 Prince, Loose Cannon. Race 6, make it 6 and 9, Capture My Ship and Will the Conqueror. Race number 7, taking a chance with a banker in number 9, 3-card guy. Kindly note that number 10, Breaking Storm, is another runner. So the anti-post favorite, who I originally had as a banker on my catch 9, is now a scratch. So I have what you call scratched into another banker, and that's going to be 3-card guy, who appears to have a simple enough task now, given that Breaking Storm is a non-starter. Race 8, make the numbers there for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, 1, 3, and 4. From Sheer to Bend, Power from Above, and Secret Admiral. And kindly note that number 8, Lady Paula, is a non-runner. So race 8, scratch number 8, Lady Paula. Race number 9, there are 2 scratches here. Premier Identity number 4 and Pip number 9. So we're down to a field of 8 for race number 9. And I'm banking on the highly thought of debutant, the imported filly, Desert of Malibu, horse number 2, Dane Dawkins riding there for Turner Gear Sabati. And race 10, the catch out leg of the catch 9 on mandatory payout day. 5, 9, and 10 should seal the deal here. KP Choice, A Gift from Ben, and Jaguar, hoping we can get to the last leg of the catch 9 with 8 of 8 and be able to cash out on mandatory payout day. 6,480 will get you that catch 9 ticket. My idea of a very live catch 9 ticket on mandatory payout day. Best of luck with your catch 9 wagering on our Sunday card. Race 3 is next. We start the place spot 8 and early pick 4 here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. We have a field of 6, 1,300 meters a trip. The purse 720,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 6 and up, nuns of 2. And imported maidens also invited to take part. 1,300 meters a trip, or 6.5 furlongs. Another small field, but very competitive. 3, another champion. 4, Mule Train. 5, Jackson. And 6, Miss HJF. appear to be the best 4 here. Another champion has had several opportunities to get the win at Nuns of 2. Took a long while before he got that first career win. This is a full brother to former Horse of the Year, a Triple Crown winner. Mark My Word. Mark My Word, of course, also won the Super 6. So this another champion is red in the purple, but is but a shadow of his full brother, Mark My Word. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Trinidad Von Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. Another champion was third on last by 3 3/4 lengths over 6 furlongs to Sticky Don and Jackson. Jackson is present here, drawn post number 5. Jackson came back with a 4th place effort at the 250,000 claiming level and is now back among restricted company non-winners of 2. Ray Lewis going up on another champion and 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny. He's aboard the Rex Burrell trade. Jackson. I'm taking number 3, another champion, just over number 5, Jackson. For third, number 4, Mule Train, who got a lot closer than last when finishing second by 2 lengths over 5 straight behind Lion Talk, but did so in a pedestrian time of 105.2 for 5 furlongs straight. But Mule Train clearly showing that he's getting back to good form. Miss HAF, tardy starter, has a tendency to stand up and take no part when the starting gate is open. Hopefully, that won't be the case today. Miss HAF, a high-risk wager. But where there's risk, there's reward. So if you're willing to take the risk, be my guest. 3546 in race number 3, another champion, Jackson Mule Train, Miss HJF. Race 4 is next. It's for Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. It appears as if we'll be having the presence of Miss Jamaica World 2022 here at Caymanas Park today. That would certainly be a treat. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race on 80 bred 3 O's. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 8 declared to go posters. Early pick 5 starts here. Minimum guarantee payout 250,000. My best 4 for the Shanique Singh Miss Jamaica World 2022. 1 Simple Sensational. 3 Here Comes Doc. 4 Waterman John, and 8 Joe Blaine. 1, 3, 4, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Joe Blaine, number 8. Siobhan Townsend riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. The visor has been removed. Joe Blaine has caught the eye at exercise, went 36 flat on the 4th of September. On the 11th of September, 5.5 furlongs with 109.3 by 102 and 3/5. And on the 18th of September, 5.5 furlongs in 109 and 2/5 by 103 flat. Joe Blaine, not the quickest of racers, but has really looked well at exercise. Let's hope that Joe Blaine will be forwardly enough placed here to be able to get the job done. That's what I'm relying on here in making Joe Blaine my top choice, hoping that this one will be close enough at the half mile and the 3 furlong point to be able to do his stuff up the lane. If it were 7.5 furlongs or 8 furlongs, I would tell you that Joe Blaine would be a banker for me. But the concern is the trip of 6.5 furlongs. Watch a replay on last with Dean Dawkins, and Dean Dawkins had this one under the scrub, so to speak, from the half mile. And Joe Blaine took a bit of time to get going. And when he got going, he ran a bit one-paced inside the final furlong and a half. So maybe he was really out of his game, asked to be going so early. But let's hope that things will go right here for my selection, Joe Blaine, today. Number 4 is Waterman John, second on 2 of his last 3 outings, second by 2.5 lengths of money box, over 7 furlongs in 131.2 at 18-1. Coming out of hiding that day after being down the track on his first 5 appearances. Came back 7 days later and was second again at 5-1 behind Bernard the Quick. The last run on the 9th of September was over 7.5 furlongs, 4 by 10 and 3/4 lengths behind Super Alex Password and Mr. Senator. We saw Mr. Senator win yesterday and won very comfortably too. Waterman John was just behind Mr. Senator, so he could very well frank the form today. Here Comes Doc, has pace, has speed, can also stalk and pounce, can also run on, so it's quite versatile. Picks up 3 kilos to go at 57 kilos with 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent. Blinkers off, tongue tie on. Here Comes Doc. Must be kept on the right side. And Simple Sensational was second on last behind Maggie Strix over 5.5 furlongs. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Debuter Harvey replaces Shamar Muir on the saddle. The tongue tie has been removed by trainer Alfred Brown. Simple Sensational worked well on the 18th of September. 49 flat for a half mile, was beaten by a stablemate from Sheer to Bend. We'll see from Sheer to Bend in action later on in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Simple Sensational can definitely get the job done here in race number 4. A competitive event, as are all the events on our 10 race card today. Make it 8-4-1-3 in the Shanique Singh Miss Jamaica World 2022. Joe Blaine to get the better of Waterman John. Simple Sensational, and here comes Doc. Race 5 is next. It's for Stream 876. It's a Stream 876 trophy. Twilight 6 starts here. Minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. We have a field of 8. They go 900 meters straight, or 4.5 furlongs straight. $250, 200,000 claimers not earned. 160,000 since May 24th. The purse here, 700,000. My best 4 includes 2 Hunters Ridge, 3 KD Rocket, 7 Chai2 Prince, and 8 Loose Cannon. 2, 3, 7, and 8. That's where I'm going in the Stream 876 trophy. Number 8, Loose Cannon, second by half a length to the last, beaten by Storm Valley, led for every step of the way, except within shades of the wire. Back here now, cuts back in distance from 5.5 furlongs on the round to 4.5 furlongs over the straight. So it's a furlong shorter for Loose Cannon. And having gotten that run under his belt, Siobhan Townsend replaces Giovanni Patson in the saddle. That sees the allotted weight, 57 kilos, being reduced to 54 kilos, compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Siobhan Townsend. And Siobhan Townsend, he's aboard. Joe Blaine, my top choice in race 4. Loose Cannon in race 5 is also my top choice. Could Siobhan Townsend take the double? That's what I'm banking on today on the Sunday card. Loose Cannon, the one to catch in the Stream 876 trophy. Number 3, KD Rocket, second on last behind Sensational Satin. That was at 5 furlongs straight, a half a furlong shorter down. Picks up 3 kilos to go at 56 kilos. Real Lewis replaces Dane Dawkins. KD Rocket, now trained by Paul Hilton, more popularly known as Pablo. Last time out I saw this combination, Ray and Lewis, Paul Hilton, a horse named Milkman, won at 4-5. So I'm quite confident that the connections must be coming with KD Rocket. This one should very well go well for Paul Hilton. Chai2 Prince, one off the screen on last by 13.5 lengths, beating Crushing Power and Firepath. That was at 4 furlongs straight at 180,000 claim. 11 steps up to 250. But that minor victory suggests that he should be able to win at 250 level as well. He won at 250 in February over 5 furlongs straight, beating Uncle Wal and Smart Tradition. So there's a distinct possibility that Chai2 Prince can make it a quick double. Now trained by Carlton Cunningham, more popularly known as Jerry. He claimed this one on the 9th of September. Javelin Patterson, who was aboard, he maintains the mount. Hunter's Ridge number 2, proven to be a rogue at the starting gate, a handful. But if he can settle down, go into the gate with less effort exerted, trying to fight off the gate handlers, and when the gate opens, if he can come out in a good stride, he could very well make the frame here. Shane Richardson Ryan, returner Delaware Wisdom, and owner Kong Star. Make it 8, 3, 7, and 2. My order of preference for the Stream 876 trophy. Loose Cannon to get the better of KD Rocket, Chai2 Prince, and Hunter's Ridge. Twilight 6 starts in race number 5. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off with 3, 7, and 8, KD Rocket, Chai2 Prince, and Loose Cannon. Race number 6, make it 2, 5, 6, and 9. Run with me, then Street, Capture My Ship, Will the Conqueror. Race number 7, kindly note at number 10, Breaking Storm is a scratch. Banking on number 9, 3-card guy. Race number 8, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Kindly note as well that number 8, Lady Paula is a scratch. Race number 8, make the numbers 0, 1, 3, 4, and 5. From Sheer to Bend, Power from Above, Secret Admiral, Life is Life. Race number 9, the numbers there, 1, 2, and 8. Original numbers were 2, 8, and 9, but replacing 9 with 1. 1 should be like before the 2 and the 8, but we accept that. It's 1, 2, and 8. Phonometer, Desert of Malibu, and Squeak. And race number 10, the catch-out leg of the Twilight 6. We're going to go 5, 9, and 10. KP Choice, A Gift from Ben, and Jaguar. Cost of that ticket is 4,320. Minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. That's a reasonable investment. Going after 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Best of luck with your 296 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 6 is the J3 Trophy. 10 horses declared to go posters, 1,000 meters straight the trip. The purse, 1,010,000. It's for the high level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000. Late pick 5 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. A field of 10 assembled to face the starter. My best 4 here for race number 6, 5, 6, 9, and 10. 10 Street, Capture My Ship, Will the Conqueror, and Super Duper. 5, 6, 9, and 10. That's where we're going to go in race number 6. Number 5, 10 Street, won easily. 2 starts back at the 750 level, beating Another Bullet. And Uncle Frank stepped out the overnet allowance of the claim and ran well, 5th by 6 lengths. To Luxall, Paul Rankin, and Brinks. Back among claimers now at the $1 million level, though. 10 Street, with the 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, a.k.a. Johnny. How many times have I said that today so far? The 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, a.k.a. Johnny. I wonder if Johnny going to win some races today. I'm going to have to look at the program and see if O'Shea Nugent is on some live rides today and can win a race or two. That could be the rake of the day. O'Shea Nugent is on 10th Street. Capture My Ship, first outing since October last year, has changed barns in the interim. Now trained by Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. Tevin Foster rides it at 57 kilos. Capture My Ship is here on this day. He's running without attack. So obviously, the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connections of Capture My Ship. Stating that, of course, if the horse has not started for 90 or more days, he can race without a tag, given that the claiming race that he's running in, it's the same tag that he raced on the last time he ran on a tag, which clearly is not here in the past performances for Capture My Ship. All the last 10 outings, overnet allowance, 9 of them, and open allowance, the other 1. But there's some history of Capture My Ship on a claiming tag, so those rules apply, and as such, Capture My Ship is here without a tag. Number 9, Will the Conqueror. Dade Dawkins drives to Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. This one was a winner last at this level of 1 million. On the 22nd of May, beating 10th Street by 2 lengths. Sparkle Diamond was third, so we'll respect the chances of Will the Conqueror here. This one is also in here with the waiver claim option engaged by the connections, having been claimed on the 22nd of May for $1 million, and we are in September. So clearly 90 days has passed, and this one will race without a tag. So the connections have 2 opportunities to win this race today, and of course another race, so they can win 2 races before Will the Conqueror can be claimed. And Super Duper number 10 has speed. This one also reports first time of the claim, also has the waiver claim option engaged by the connections, having been claimed on the 24th of June for $1 million, and is back at the same claiming level. O'Shea Dane Robertson rides to trainer Martin Addison and owner Ehert Miller. Chances are the horses with the waiver claim option going to fight out this finish. I'm taking Will the Conqueror number 9 to get the better of number 6, Capture My Ship, 5, 10 Street, and 10, Super Duper. The sentiment is next. It's a Storyteller Trophy. A field of 10 declared to go postward. Scratch number 10, Breaking Storm, went down to a field of 9. And let me tell you, when I was doing my handicapping for this race, I found myself skipping past some past performances of some of the horses up the top, and skipping past them so fast because I was saying to myself, I can't really find out anything to read here, so to carry these horses. So I found myself skipping the page, and I came over to the last page now for the race, and I saw 3-card guy, second by 2.5 lengths, is Tyne South over 5 Street on the 9th of July, and then I saw Breaking Storm, first by 12.25 lengths on the 12th of August, beating Matriarch and Hail Mary. So I said, it must be a 2-horse race this then. 3-card guy and Breaking Storm. This morning, got the news that Breaking Storm is a scratch. So I said then, well, by default, it has to be 3-card guy. Shamar Muir, more popular known as Paparazzi, he rides for trainer Lydia Anglin, more popular known as Sharon, the lone lady in the batch of 39 trainers to have graduated early this season. she could very well have her first career win today with 3-card Guy. And 3-card Guy is going to be my top selection here. For second, make it number 7, Senor Kwanzi. Samantha Fetcher riding for Patrick Fong. For third, make it number 2, Galway Bay. And for fourth, number 8, Silver Soul. Not much to say about the runners of race number 7. 3-card Guy gets the vote. Race number 8, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Scratch number 8, Lady Paula. We're down to a field of 7. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. This event starts right out of the Marlow Chute. Of course, the Marlow Chute named after Valbert Marlow, father of trainer Michael Marlow. 1.1 million in purse money here. Late triple begins with a minimum guarantee bid of 400,000. 1, 3, 4, and 5 are my best 4. From Sheer to Bend, Power from Above, Secret Admiral, and Life is Life. Power from Above was second in the Oaks behind Mamma Mia, second by some 10.25 lengths, and in turn was 8.5 lengths clear of Princess Sharon. As we have number 4 taking the track early, and that is Bad Gal Riri. Bad Gal Riri takes the track early. That's horse number 4 coming out onto the track early. Bad Gal Riri with R.C. Blake in the saddle for trader Howard Jagai. They take the track early, and kindly note a quick jog of your memory. Yesterday's first event, the winner and runner-up were both owned by Bombay Stud Farm. So if you're looking for a rake, that's the rake you just got a while ago. Those colors are of Bombay Stud Farm with Lady, make that Bad Gal Riri. Yesterday we had Lady Karma beating Lady Randolari. I wonder what Bad Gal Riri is up to today. We'll soon find out for sure. Back to the 8th event. Power from Above, second behind Mamma Mia and the Oaks. She ran 5th, a disappointing 5th in the Winston Fanny Griffiths Classic. She's here now working well, 6 furlongs is 115 flat. Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes, and they teamed up for a double yesterday. So watch out for Power from Above, my top choice. Number 1 from Sheer to Bend, third by 14 on last behind Geolithic. Clearly, this from Sheer to Bend has the capability of getting the job done here. Figure it removed by trainer Alfred Brown. Cheek piece is on. Let's see if from Sheer to Bend can run well enough. Secret Admiral was third in the Derby. Came back and disappointed on the 10th of September. Let's hope that he can tap into that third place effort in the Derby and be a force to reckon with here. And Life is Life, fresh off the Classic campaign, should also be in the thick of things towards the end of the contest, given that he has some stamina. From Sheer, make that Power from Above. Almost hit from Sheer to Bend. Could that be a rake? Well, let's see. From Power from Above over from Sheer to Bend. So one has from Power from Above and the other has from Sheer to Bend. So maybe that's what's the causing the tongue twisting here. Power from Above over from Sheer to Bend. Then Secret Admiral, Life is Life. Riders up call given. 2 races to skip over right now. The Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. Race number 9. The Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. A field of 10 declared. Scratch 4. Premier Identity and 9. Pip. Number 2. Desert of Malibu. A 4-year-old chestnut filled by Malibu mode out of the Yankee Gentleman Dam. Lady Digger, bred in the USA, owned Houston stable trained Gary Sabrati. Dane Dawkins will be aboard. Lasix for the first time for the debut. Tongue tie also on. Desert of Malibu makes her long-awaited debut. Working well, 47 flat by 101.2, 35 and change easy for 3 furlongs straight on a couple of mornings. Desert of Malibu is expected to canter over these. For second, make it number 8, Squeak. For third, make it number 1, Phonometer. For fourth, make it number 10, Potential. And there was a horse yesterday by the name of Easy as ABC who had a very big fan base, expected to do great things, but that wasn't forthcoming. Hopefully, Desert of Malibu won't be another example of that. But yesterday, that was overnight allowance against some seasoned overnight allowance horses for Easy as ABC. I've got Magic and company. This is a non-reserve 2 for Desert of Malibu, who is clearly a talented sort. The 10th and final, it's for the Rock Hilton Trophy. We have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. My best 4, 3, 5, 9, and 10, posing already. KP Choice, A Gift from Ben, and Jaguar. I like Jaguar number 10 on top. 1 by 6.25 lengths in a minute flat, beating A Gift from Ben on the 10th of June. Stepped up to downs of 4 on the next 2 outings. Last time out was third by 4 lengths behind March and Shoot and KP Choice. KP Choice is present here. KP Choice John post 5. KP Choice would clearly be right there at the finish. But I'm leaning towards Jaguar towards the stand side here. He has the speed to make the lead, and he should be able to keep the lead in the last race today. So I'm taking number 10, Jaguar, over number 9, A Gift from Ben, then 5, KP Choice for fourth. Number 3, Posing Already. That's how I see the Brock Hilton Trophy unfolding later on. Horses are entering the tunnel to come out onto the track. Remember that the track is quite dampened, given that we had some rain last evening and earlier this morning. So look for the horses that prefer the wet underfoot condition. Reggae 6 foot is at 3.1 million. Early triple is at 300,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park. All OTBs island wide, as well as on the Embed platform. Express Bet, Naira Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel. Best of luck wagering Caymanas racing. Track now listed as sloppy. So the track superintendent, Everton Henry, has now listed the track as sloppy. Look out for the mudlarks.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters. 1 Little Grovy Thing make the weight 50 kilos. 2 Solamia 51.5. 3 Rocket Lily 53. 5 Bridal Blush 55.5. 7 Kweku 55. 8 Silver Fox 52. 9 Big Argument 51. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 7.129 million. Reggae 6 heading for 4 million, Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. 4 minutes to get your bets on.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans. Number derby of the Caribbeans fan and thoroughbreds, that we're here for a Sunday card. And we have 10 races on tap for you today, some very interesting looking races as well. And to add to that interest, the track is sloppy. Yesterday we had 10 races, and apart from the race one's winner, Lady Karma, we had all favorites coming in all day long. Everything paid fairly low. The Catch 9, 1,125, the Twilight 6, 800 plus. The regular 6 paid 9,000 plus, but most of the exotics were caught left, right, and center. So we had multiple tickets, multiple winning tickets all day long. Will that be the same case today with a sloppy track on a Sunday? You know that Sunday racing outsiders are the norm. So with the sloppy track, watch out for the mudlarks and be sure to have most bases covered. We are just about on to post for race number 1. Let's take a quick look at the first event, and then we'll hear from the man that they call the fixed odds man, Mr. Dallas Baker of BetMakers, and he'll give us the market movers for the 10 race card. My top choice for race 1 is number 7, Kwaku. Baby to have it riding for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Let's see if Kwaku will oblige in having a win in the first event. My top choice at 2-1. Kwaku should get a strong piece ahead of him here with the likes of Rocket Lily, Bridal Blush. Big argument, they should make it a good enough pace for Kwaku to be strong at the finish. Rocket Lily ran second coming off the big break on last, and she looks well here. The track is sloppy. She should go well in front. So if she doesn't bounce, as in don't run well after running so big coming off the break, she can definitely get the job done here. She's at 2-5. At number 9, gets a third selection. Big argument. Only one is riding for Edward Stanberry. I'm relying on big argument to make things uncomfortable for Rocket Lily. And my fourth choice is going to be number 5, Bridal Blush, who I'm also relying on to make things a bit uncomfortable on the lead for Rocket Lily. So taking a shot at the favorite here, Rocket Lily, going for number 7, Kwaku, over 3, Rocket Lily, then 9, Big Argument, and 5, Bridal Blush. Regular 6 pool, 3.8 million. Early triple, 350,000. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Welcome to the Fixed Odds Betting Ring at Caymanas Park for another good, solid 10 races today. Not as active betting today, being a Sunday and close to payday, I think it is for Jamaica. So it's not as rampant start as we've seen, but we still had some good bets coming through. Before we get to the first, we'll run through what the major action of the day has been. Race 2, good little battle going on here in an even-looking race between Pro Johnny and Maya. Pro Johnny 550 into 480, I should say, and Maya is 460 into $4. Both of those would have shorted a lot more if it wasn't the counterbalance of the two being backed at the same time. So decent money for Pro Johnny and Maya in race number 2. We move along, best back runner of the day, number 3, Here Comes Doc. We went up $12. First bet of the day, huge bet. Win, but more so for the place. Remembering you've always got the place option there. But what it has seen is Here Comes Doc has come from $12 the win into $3.90. So pretty significant go for Here Comes Doc. In the fourth event, as we turn the page over and all the way through to actually race number 7, Crafty Zella Zine. It looks like the fan club's turned up for its return from a long break. 101 into $15. Very well backed, consistently backed, but probably that'll end up blowing out as the action gets more settled and closer to the race. Antarctica's had a few spins, $20 into 15, so Antarctica isn't cold. Thank you. Still got it. And Desert of Malibu in race 9, probably the most interesting runner on the card. It is going to start mega short. But what was significant, we opened it up at $1.20. Most of the times that scares punters away. We did take some good bets on it even at $1.20. So this price is probably going to be a rock solid $1.04 and probably should win for fun if the wraps are right. Desert of Malibu, that is. Anyway, to the first. Your best backed runner is number 3, Rocket Lily. Kwaku and Bridal Brush were the two earlier favourites. They've moved out with the support for Rocket Lily. 350 into 240 and pretty strongly backed actually in comparison to a lower volume day that we expect. Kwaku and Bridal Blush have been left alone. $2 out to $2.35 Kwaku, $2.50 out to $3.50 for Bridal Blush. So it's pretty much the story of the race. The money has come for Rocket Lily. at the expense of those two. And Solamia is the one, if you're looking for the value run or the big price runner, that's been back 50s into 31s, and some okay bets on Solamia. But that's pretty much the story of the day and of race one. Punters, there's 10 races there. That means there's 10 winners. Go get them. Good luck.
So the runners at the post for today's first. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 jackpot approaching, make that a pool, approaching $5 million. The pool approaching $5 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $7.1 million. We also have the rolling triple starting in. First triple, early triple. That's approaching $500,000. High five wagering also offered. A warm welcome from everyone here at Caymanas Park to the True Shake family here with us today at Caymanas Park. Patrons, be sure to stop by their tent at the stage to get a sample of the True Shake Nutrition Shake. Nutrition for the moments your body needs it. So, warm welcome to the True Shake family in the house today at Caymanas Park.
Horse is now loading. Loading for the first. Little Grovey thing, Solamia both in. The Good Life walks to 6. Bridal Blush being led to 5. Bridal Blush is in. Silver Fox, load at 8. Big Argument will be next at 9. Followed through by Kweku. 2-1 in the wagering. Rider off Rocket Lily, she's led to 3. Up goes the rider. Rocket Lily is in. Last one will be Bad Gal Riri. Rayon Blake riding. So we're waiting now on Bad Gal Riri to load at 4. She goes in. Up goes Blake. Rayon Blake. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, the first of 10. Michael Sims doing the honors as starter. He's ready. They're ready. They're off. Bad Gal Riri lags at the back after a poor start. Bridal Blush didn't get away that well. And Rocket Lily is riderless. Action Pack, Ray and Lewis off. Soul Amir goes for that lead. Big argument right alongside. Little Grovy Thing on their heels as they arrive at the half mile. The riderless horse is racing out wide and clear of the runners so far. Kweku is racing in behind Little Grovy Thing. Silver Fox joining Kweku. Bridal Blush is next in the red with the green sleeves. The Good Life a further 4 lengths in behind that one. And Bad Gal Riri yet to recover. They're approaching the final 5/16. And it is Big Argument and Soul Amia battling for it. They're coming into the lane. Big Argument on the outside. Soul Amia in the gold silks. And these two maintain their fight as they charge past the 3/16. Big Argument possibly just over Soul Amia. Watch Kweku on the rail now beginning to find room and coming at them. Little Grovy Thing is racing right with those on the extreme outside. But it is Kweku on the rail and a Little Grovy Thing now. These two go on from the rest. Inside the final 16th, Kweku has now taken charge under Bebito Harvey. Little Grovy Thing chasing in vain. Kweku is down. Wins by maybe 3 over Little Grovy Thing. Then Solamia. A photograph between the Good Life and the Big Argument for 4th and 5th. And as expected, there's a Strode's inquiry immediately looking at the fall of the rider. Action Pack, Ray and Lewis.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Quaco. 5-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Darling by Distorted, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Owen and Solomon Sharp, train Owen Sharp, the winning rider. Bebito Harvey, the groom, Neville Butler. Second, number 1, Little Grovey Thing. Third, number 2, Soul Amia. Fourth, number 9, Big Argument. And fifth, number 6, The Good Life. Final time for 1100 meters, 109 flat.
They're off. Bad Gal Riri lags at the back after a poor start. Bridal Blush didn't get away that well. And Rocket Lily is riderless. Action Pack, Ray and Lewis off. Soul Amia goes for that lead. Big Argument right alongside. Little Grovey Thing on their heels as they arrive at the half mile. The riderless horse is racing out wide and clear of the runners so far. Queco is racing in behind Little Grovey Thing. Silver Fox joining Queco. Bridal Blush is next in the red with the green sleeves. The Good Life a further 4 lengths in behind that one. And Bad Gal Riri yet to recover. They're approaching the final 5/16. And it is Big Argument and Soul Amia battling for it. They're coming into the lane. Big Argument on the outside. Soul Amia in the gold silks. And these two maintain their fight as they charge past the 3/16. Big Argument possibly just over Soul Amia. Watch Queco on the rail now beginning to find room and coming at them. Little Grovey Thing is racing right with those on the extreme outside. But it is Queco on the rail and a Little Grovey Thing now. These two go on from the rest. Inside the final 16th, Queco has now taken charge under Bebito Harvey. Little Grovey Thing chasing in vain. Queco is down. Wins by maybe 3 over Little Grovey Thing. Then Soul Amia. A photograph between the Good Life and the Big Argument for 4th and 5th. After this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Little Grovey Thing. 7, Queco. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Queco, 167 to win, 96 to place. Second 1, Little Grovey Thing, 409. Third 2, Soul Amia, 208. Fourth 9, Big Argument. Fifth 6, The Good Life. Exacta, 7,252. Quinella, 6,688. Trifecta, 9,064. Superfecta, 63,859. Nobody won the high five. Carry over to race 6, 123,239 and 75 cents. Splits a 23-4, 48-1. Final time, 1100 meters, 109. Margins 2 1/4 by 2 3/4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Attention, please. Jockey Rain Lewis is down for the rest of the day. No serious injury, but he's down for the day. So trainers would book the services of Action Pack Rain Lewis. Need to make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Coming up next is the well-anticipated start of the Catch 9 massive jackpot bonus. Now a carryover. So it's a massive jackpot bonus carryover in excess $5.2 million. At the moment, the current pool is on its way to $4 million. So we're going to get a massive pool in the Catch 9. So make sure you buy the Catch 9 today. Only $5 per line.
Your attention, please. Just letting you know, apprentice Richard Henry had his 10th win yesterday, which means he now slips 3 and not 4 kilos. So Richard Henry had win number 10 yesterday, and this allows him to slip 3. He no longer slips 4.
So Quaco did what I expected. Get a run from just off the pace. The pace should have been hot with the likes of Rocket Lily as well as possibly Soul Amia, Bridal Blush and Big Argument. But Rocket Lily had a mishap at the start, and that made the race even easier for Quaco. Quaco ran on the inner race there. Good ride by Benita Harvey, getting that clear run along the inside and coming through to win, going away at odds of 2-1. So good ride by Benita Harvey. Great training job, Owen Sharp, and of course our chairman, Solomon Sharp. Always a pleasure to see him leading horses that win. And this occasion, no different. 2-1 the price here for Kwaku. And that was my top choice. So we're starting on the Sunday, tipping the winner of the first race, and not just any first race winner, but the winner. Kwaku, part owned rather, by Chairman Solomon Sharp. Race number 2 comes up next, and it's a start of our Catch 9. It's mandatory payout on the Catch 9, 5.24 million plus in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. And we already have 3.8 million in new money wagered. It's going to be a very interesting Catch 9 sequence. Horse is about to take the track, so let's introduce the runners for race 2, and I'll be with you right away with my perception on a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, also imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters. 2 Pro Johnny make the weight 55 kilos, 4 Genealogy 53, 6 Maya 52. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus, turn carryover, in excess of $5.247 million, and it's heading for $4 million and climbing. 3 minutes, get your bets on.
Horses down the track for race number 2. Start of the Catch 9, 3.8 million wagered. That will definitely go up in another tick. You should see over $4 million there in the Catch 9. A small field of 6, but it's quite competitive. As you can see on the board, the longest shot out there is at 12-1, and that's horse number 1, Morse Code. Interesting to see Morse Code at such a big price. Last 3 times Morse Code raced, 6-5, 3-1, 7-2. Can Morse Code slip away from this field? My top choice is number 6, Maya, the favorite at even money. Through a clinker on last, when night by 17th lengths at 7-2 to Traditional Boy and Company. Back here now, on the strength of the 19th of August effort and second by length and a half to Simba the Lion, and in third 8 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Victoria's Medallion, Maya is clearly going to be the horse to beat here. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, rides for trainer Carlton Cunningham, more popularly known as Jerry. Even money for Maya could be good money. Number 1, Morse Code, 12-1, the longest shot on the board. Well, I can tell you for sure, I'm not seeing any speed in the race. Pro Johnny won't lead. Dancing in the Breeze doesn't have the speed. Genealogy doesn't show speed. ZI, maybe sometimes ZI will before the place. So from a level break, under normal conditions, Morse Code is going to carry this field. So if Morse Code gets to bound on an uncontested lead, we could very well see Morse Code slip away from this field at good food. Now 11-1. Big danger. Morse Code. Number 5, ZI. Dane Dawkins rides for Michael Marder and Nubo Limited. ZI is the lone grey in the lineup, and the track is sloppy. And you know what the saying is, that greys love the slop. So could this be the first grey horse on the day to come up trumps with a good effort? And that could very well be a winning effort. Last race on the 1st of April, so he's nicely freshened. ZI can certainly get the job done. And Genealogy number 4 ran on to be third over the straight on last, was third over the straight course on 29th of July as well. The only race that Genealogy has won came at 8 furlongs. So 7 furlongs will be absolutely no problem for Genealogy. And he can definitely get the job done as well. So it's a wide open second event to start the Catch 9. Make it 6, 1, 5, and 4. Maya, Morse Code, ZI, Genealogy. Catch 9 pool approaching 4 million. Let's hear what the market movers are for race number 2.
Race number 2 at Caymanas Park, and a bit of an even betting race, but as we mentioned in the first race, just before then, this go between Pro Johnny and Maya continues on. Pro Johnny was $5.50, got into as short as about 340, 320, I think, just working its way back out now, but 370 and Maya. Opened 460, came into as short as $3, and again, just pushing its way back out now. But they're clearly your best two back runners, punters, Pro Johnny and Maya. Of the rest, ZI we opened up around about the $3 mark. As we always say, market signals for a first upper are very important, and there's really none there for ZI, hardly writing its name in the book. Genealogy's been easy, and Morse code opened up about the $3 mark and is easing out to $4. So the story of the race is a bit of a seesaw. You've got the money coming for Maya, the money coming for Pro Johnny, and the other ones that were opening up, did open up in the favouritism bracket, they've moved out and just switched places, and that's how the punters are sorting out. Before I wrap up though, I should just mention to you, we've got a bit of an issue with the fields. Having a bugger of a time trying to figure out. So if you can just put up with us, you're going to see a few races where horses don't belong in them, like She2 Prince and Loose Cannon. There was a bit of duplication with the fields. I won't bore you with the details. But for the next couple of races, you're going to see horses that don't belong there. If you could just work with us, beg for, and we'll beg for forgiveness for the inconvenience that it causes. But just to give you a heads up, those two horses should never have been there because they never were. That's race 2, Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Finish. Photograph. Number 9, Big Argument, getting there just ahead of number 6, The Good Life. So that's the 4th place sprint. Catch 9 pool approaching 4.5 million. The Catch 9 pool approaching 4.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 5.2 million. And the rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains. They're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. And the Catch 9 pool getting close to $5 million. It's on its way to $5 million. And the rolling triple approaching 4, make that 350,000. Get your bets on, loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. We have a jockey change to announce. Race number 3, horse number 3, another champion, make the rider, Dane Dorking. So Dane Dorking rise, number 3, another champion in race number 3. 4.8 million and climbing. That's the catch 9 pool. Getting close to 400,000 in the rolling triple. So loading up about to start, so hurry and make your wagers. Morse code led to gate number 1. Morse code goes in. Pro Johnny is next. Gate number 2, Pro Johnny. Backing out though. Dancing in the Breeze waits. So Pro Johnny a bit reluctant. Rider comes down, that's Baby to Harvey. He won the first. Looking for a double. Pro Johnny goes in. Dancing in the Breeze is next. Genealogy comes to 4 and loads. Maya comes to 6. And they've opened gate number 5 for ZI, the gray. That's the one we wait on. 7 furlong the trip, 1400 meters. This is race number 2. Best of luck if you play the catch 9. All in and locked away. We're ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Breaking in the far side, that's Maya. That is going for that early lead. So Maya just the leader from Genealogy, settled back into second. Right there too, that's Dancing in the Breeze. Coming up on the rail, that's Morse Code, and Morse Code goes right to on that lead. Then comes the Pro Johnny and ZI racing at the back of the field. So it's Morse Code and Genealogy mixing it up. Right on the outside, that's Maya. Right on the inside of Maya, that is Dancing in the Breeze and the trailing pair. But they're not separated by far, though. Pro Johnny now goes into 5th and relegated to 6th. That's ZI. They pass the 4, and the war continues up front. On the inside, Morse Code. On the outside, Genealogy. They're 2 lengths in front of Maya, now sent in chase. Dancing in the Breeze is right there, too. Also coming on, that's Pro Johnny, backing out and really out of it now. That's ZI. They are coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and Morse Code kicks away from Genealogy. Coming forward on the outside, here comes Pro Johnny. Also coming on, that's Maya, but it is still in front, Morse Code. Here comes Pro Johnny coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It is still in front, Morse Code, but Pro Johnny now hops to the front from Morse Code on the inside. It's Pro Johnny in front for Bebito Harvey, and it looks like he'll open the card, and he'll have a second winner. Pro Johnny begins to skip away. He's skipping in the mud. He's liking the underfoot condition this afternoon. Pro Johnny, about 6 lengths. Morse Code does well for second. Then comes Genealogy, and Maya is 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two Pro Johnny, 5-year-old Bay Gelding by American Dance, Savannah Ray by The Daddy, Brett Norman Palmer, owned and trained Gary Crawford, the winning rider. It's the second on the day, 2 from 2, Bebito Harvey, the winning rider, the groom, Nicholas Green. A second, number 1, Morse Code. Third, number 4, Genealogy. Fourth, number 6, Maya. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:30 and a 2. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Breaking in the far side, that's Maya. That is going for that early lead. So Maya just the leader from Genealogy, settled back into second. Right there, too, that's Dancing in the Breeze. Coming up on the rail, that's Morse Code, and Morse Code goes right through on that lead. Then comes the Pro Johnny and ZI racing at the back of the field. So it's Morse Code and Genealogy mixing it up. Right on the outside, that's Maya. Right on the inside of Maya, that is Dancing in the Breeze and the trailing pair. But they're not separated by far, though. Pro Johnny now goes into fifth and relegated to sixth. That's ZI. They pass the 4, and the war continues up front. On the inside, Morse Code. On the outside, Genealogy. They're 2 lengths in front of Maya, now sent in chase. Dancing in the Breeze is right there, too. Also coming on, that's Pro Johnny, backing out and really out of it now. That's ZI. They are coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and Morse Code kicks away from Genealogy. Coming forward on the outside, here comes Pro Johnny. Also coming on, that's Maya, but it is still in front, Morse Code. Here comes Pro Johnny coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It is still in front, Morse Code, but Pro Johnny now hops to the front from Morse Code on the inside. It's Pro Johnny in front for Bebito Harvey, and it looks like he opened the card, and he'll have a second winner. Pro Johnny begins to skip away. He's skipping in the mud. He's liking the underfoot condition this afternoon. Pro Johnny, about 6 lengths. Morse Code does well for second. Then comes Genealogy, and Maya is fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Pro Johnny, 4 Genealogy. 2 and 4 go to the testing barn. Pro Johnny, 169 to win, 73 to place. Second 1, Morse Code, 114. The third 4, Genealogy. Fourth 6, Maya. The double event, 448. Exacta, 972. Trifecta, 1043. Splits, 24-4, 48-3, 114-3. They raced 1,400 meters in 1:30 and 2/5. The margins 7.5 by 2.5.
The early double on the 10 race card goes to Babita Harvey. He had Quaco in race number 1 at 2-1 and Pro Johnny in race number 2. So the early double is in the books for Babita Harvey. Fine ride aboard Pro Johnny, winning quite convincingly as well, some 7.5 lengths clear of Morse Code. Morse Code tried to make a race of it, was looking good at the top of the lane, but then Morse Code was overall by Pro Johnny. Pro Johnny won going away. Good exact payout though, 972 for race number 2. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,074 with 3.5 million plus in that net pool. And on mandatory payout day in the catch 9, 957 tickets have started off with Pro Johnny and just over 9 million in that net pool. It's now time for the third. We have a small field of 6. They go a distance of 1,300 meters. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years old nuns of 2 and importees, 6 years old non-breeders of 2, and imported 5-year-old maidens. Early pick 4 and place spot 8 both begin in the third. The top selection here is number 3, another champion, make the chance ride for Dane Dawkins, replacing another champion, make that Ryan Lewis aboard another champion. So the replacement rider for Ryan Lewis done for the day after that split in race 1. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount aboard another champion for Trinidad Bond Hutchinson, aka Dude. Another champion, fairly consistent, has won once on 24 stars, 2 seconds and 7 thirds. Seems to have a simple task here, and he could get that second career win. Number 5, Jackson, will have something to say about that. Jackson beat him by 3.5 lengths on the 20th of August when finishing second by neck to stick it on. So Jackson, just as good a chance as another champion. Mule Train number 4 gets 4-1, second by 2 lengths to last. The Lion Talk over 5 straight in a slow 105.2. But he's getting fitter and fitter. Mule Train has Philip Partrent for Sacklin Roman. And number 6, Miss ACF, tardy starter. But if she comes out of the gate in good order, she could have a say here. Make it 3-5-4-6 in race number 3. Another champion over Jackson. Mule Train, Miss HJF. Early pick 4 pool is that $250,000. Place for 8 pool at 350,000. Quarterly championship update. The female jockey championship, Abigail Abel, 1 win, 3 seconds from 11 mounts. 9% with the column top 3, 36%, 1.3 million in earnings. Samantha Fletcher has 2 seconds, 4 thirds from 24 mounts, 25% in the top 3, 893,000 in earnings. Natalie Berger, no wins as yet from 6 mounts, and Andrew Paul, no wins as yet from 8 mounts. In the gentlemen's section, leading rider is Ryan Lewis, joint leadership with Dane Dawkins, both on 29. Ryan has 22 seconds, 17 thirds from 106 mounts, win percentage 27, top 3, 64%, 24.7 million in earnings. Dane Dawkins has 29 wins, 20 seconds, 19 thirds from 110 mounts, win percentage 26, top 3, 62%, 22.7 million in purse earnings. David Foster, 19 wins, 20 seconds, 16 thirds from 99 mounts, win percentage 19, top 3, 56%, and 15.8 million in earnings. Radish Roman has 14 wins, 9 seconds, 9 thirds from 69 mounts, win percentage 20, top 3, 46%, and 13.4 million in earnings. And the president, Philip Parchett, runs off the group, 9 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds from 51 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 41%, and 7.7 million in earnings. We'll introduce the runners for race number 3, and then we'll be back with you right away with further updates on the quarterly championship.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,300 meters. 1 matriarch make the weight 50 kilos. 2 champion Michaela, 47. 3 another champion make the rider Dane Dawkins. 6 Miss HJF 51.5. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. Early pick 4 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Play spot 8 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 209,000. Early pick 4, heading for 300,000, play spot 8, 400,000. 5 minutes.
Horse on the track now for race number 3. Early pick 4, a quarter of a million plus, and place money 350,000. Wager, you have 5 minutes to get those bets in. Going to the championship update in the section of trainers with less than 9 horses. Leading is Peter Dunprasad with 8 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds from 25 starters, win percentage 32, top 3, 60%, and 5.6 million in earnings. Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, has 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, win percentage 50, top 3, 67%, 1.2 million in earnings. Ricardo Brown, more popularly known as Kim, 2 wins, 3 seconds from 10 starters, represented 20, top 3, 50%, 1.5 million in earnings. And Rowan Matthew, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 13 starters, represented 15, top 3, 38%, and 2 million in earnings. And round off the group is Courtney Williams, also known as Stickman, 2 wins, 1 second, 5 thirds from 17 starters, represented 12, top 3, 47%, at 1.3 million in earnings. Trainers with 9 to 15 horses. Robert Pearson leads, 7 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 18 starters, win percentage 39, top 3, 61%, and 3.6 million in earnings. Most improved trainer, Dale Murphy, 4 wins, 2 seconds from 19 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 32%, 3.6 million in earnings. Oral Hayden is next with 4 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 14 starters, win percentage 29, top 3, 57%, and 3.9 million in earnings. Gresham Smith, also known as Greasy, has 2 wins, 7 seconds from 11 starters, represented 18, top 3, 82%, and 2.2 million in earnings. And Carl Speedy Anderson, he runs out the group with 2 wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds from 38 starters, represented 5, top 3, 29%, and 3.3 million in earnings. Trainers with between 16 and 35 horses. Gary the Horse Whisperer Sobrati, 10 wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds from 56 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 34%, 8.4 million in earnings. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 7 thirds from 41 starts, win percentage 20, top 3, 54%, and 7.6 million in earnings. Stephen Todd is next, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 7 thirds from 50 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 38%, 4.8 million in earnings. And 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano, the Maestro, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 28 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 46%. 4.1 million in earnings. And Michael Barlow runs out the group, 3 wins, 2 thirds from 26 starters, win percentage is 12, top 3, 19%, and stakes earnings 1.6 million. Trainers with more than 35 horses, leading is champion trainer Jason Acosta, 20 wins, 27 seconds, 13 thirds from 113 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 53%. 24.7 million in earnings. Anthony Babadoon is next, 11 wins, 10 seconds, 7 thirds from 60 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 47%. 9.6 million in earnings. The Professor Patrick Lynch is next with 9 wins, 5 seconds, 9 thirds from 82 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 28%, and 9.8 million in earnings. Ryan Darby runs off the group, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 47 starters, win percentage 9, top 3, 20, make that 32%, and 4 million in earnings. In the grooms, make that the owners, a brand new category. The owners, of course, the owners pay all the bills. So here are your leading owners. Champion owner Carlton Watson, 6 winning horses with 9 races won and stakes earning 10.9 million. Next, we have Patrick Lynch, 4 horses winning, 5 races won, 6.2 million in earnings. Orly Hayden, 4 winning horses with 5 races won, 4.3 million in earnings. Landmark Farms, 3 winning horses with 4 races won, 3.6 million in earnings. PJK Team, 2 winning horses, 4 races won with 2.4 million in earnings. Richard Azan, Millie Dazan, Wilbert Bagwadine, and G. Brown. That combination, 2 winning horses with 4 races won, 2.3 million in earnings. W. Racing, 2 winning horses with 4 races won, 2.2 million in earnings. And Elizabeth Acosta, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 4.1 million in earnings. And Oak Ridge Farm of Atomica fame, 1 winning horse, that's Atomica, 3 races won with 3.2 million in earnings. And M&M Racing Stable of Blue Vinyl fame, 2 winning horses, 3 races won. And I suspect that Blue Vinyl is responsible for the bulk of that, 2.3 million in earnings. The grooms, also key puzzle, piece of the puzzle here. They are around the horses 24/7, 365 days a year. Stephen Smith leads, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 2/3 on 24 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 71%, 5.6 million in earnings. Garth Pennington next, 7 wins, 15 seconds, 6/3 on 54 starts, 13% in that win column, 52% in the top 3 with 10.9 million in earnings. Cabot Lewis is next, 5 wins, 2/3, 9 starters with 56% in the win column, 78% in the top 3 and 3.4 million in earnings. Christo Anthony of She's a Man Eater fame, 4 wins, 1 second from 9 starters, win percentage 44, top 3, 56, and 4.8 million in earnings. Romain Marshall runs off the group, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 on 25 starts, win percentage 16, top 3, 40%, and 2.2 million in earnings. That's your quarterly championship update, and that's select categories. And a new addition to the quarterly championship update is the owners category. And of course, you know, the owners pay all the bills, so they are rightfully now in the quarterly championship update. Champion owner Carlton Watson, he'll take a lot of beating for 2023. Let's now go over to the man that they call the Fixed Us Man and hear what's happening for the third.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park. This is the build-up to the Moody Mile. Not quite. Pretty ordinary race, isn't it? Anyway, what we have here, I think the theme for it is slow and steady and very, very even. Your 3 favourites, 3 another champion, well named, not. 4 Mule Chain and 5 Jackson. Big hello to Jackson doing the trading back in Australia. Really pretty much dollar for dollar is what's being on it. There's probably only like $10,000 Jamaican just separating the money on it. So it's a real even spread between the 3 of them. 340 Mule Train, 230 Jackson, and $1.80 another champion. And split hairs between them, as I said. Couple of throws at the stumps. Champion Michaela usually gets some betting, back from 40s into 30s. And Miss AGF got a spin at about $17 earlier in the day. But that's pretty much the story of the race. Not much to tell here. Again, apologies for this screen being a bit out of whack. Only one more race where it will be. So just ignore 7 through 11 because they've never been in the race. Just a field issue. But anyway, summing it up, even betting, 3, 4, 5, taking even amount of money. And Champion Michaela is probably the one that they've had to throw at the stumps at. But not a lot to talk about in race 3 at Caymanas Park.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 2, Champion Michaela. Champion Michaela scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 2, Champion Michaela. So that's Jackson, another champion, Matriarch, Mule Train, Jackson, Miss HJF.
So the runners are at the post, race number 3. This is where we have the play spot 8 starting along with the early pick 4. Very good betting contest. This race number 3. Play spot 8 pool approaching 500,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 209,000. And the early pick 4 approaches a 350,000 jackpot bonus in excess of $1 million. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading up process. Get your wagers on. Limited wagering time remains.
Horse is now loading. This is the third, 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. A Matriarch is in with another champion. Mule Train joins. Jackson is in at 5. We wait on Miss HJF. coming up to 6 in the blindfold. Miss HJF is in, field in line, 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. Starter holds them. So the starter continues to hold the runners. Seem to have a problem. They're backing out Miss HJF. So Miss HJF taken out. They'll try to reload her, I think. The rest quiet. Still Miss HJF. Problematic at the moment. Still we wait on Miss HJF. She's now in. Stop. Miss HJF acting up. Now they're off. They charge down the back stretch. Jackson is the one that gets that lead. Another champion. And a matriarch racing up next. At the back it's Mule Train as Miss HJF is hung up in the gates. They make their way now flashing past the 5. Jackson now goes on by a length and a nose-tickling tail. Matriarch chasing right against the fence. Another champion is some 3 lengths back and running in third. And a Mule Train left at the back. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into that turn for home. Jackson asked to kick away with a surge and now quickly opens up 3 or more of a matriarch as they leave the 7/16. Another champion is under the pump, asked to make up a 7-length deficit, and Mule Train now beginning to get closer as they have left the 3 and approach the final 5/16. Jackson continues to dictate terms up front. Matriarch needs to find 4, maybe even more. Another champion is racing near the rail and getting touches of that left-hand stick, and Mule Train at the back in the yellow cap, but it is Jackson who maintains the advantage with 3/16 remaining, continuing to hold a 4, maybe a 5-length lead. Matriarch hanging tough for second at the moment. Another champion is down against the fence, and Mule Train now gets going late, but it looks as if Mule Train is running for a minor share as Jackson continues to pour it on. It is Jackson and O'Shea Nugent running away in the third event, winning by maybe 7 lengths over Mule Train. Matriarch finishes back in third, and we have a faller, the rider on the ground of another champion. There's now a George Inquiry. George Inquiry, please hold all tickets. George Inquiry. And please note, Miss HJF came under orders but took no part. Miss HJF, under orders, took no part. George Inquiry.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the number 5 Jackson. 5-year-old bay gelding by Strike While It's Hot. Appassionata by Kantara. Bred and owned New Blue Limited, owned train Renex Burrell. The winning rider, O'Shea Nugent. The groom, Ranford Gangadas. Second, the number 4, Mule Train. And the third, number 1, Matriarch. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:23 and 4.
Is HJF acting up? Now they're off. The charge down the backstretch. Jackson is the one that gets that lead. Another champion. And a Matriarch racing up next. At the back, it's Mule Train as Miss HJF is hung up in the gates. They make the way now, flashing past the 5. Jackson now goes on by a length and a nose-tickling tail. Matriarch chasing right against the fence. Another champion is some 3 lengths back and running in third. And a Mule Train left at the back. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into that turn for home. Jackson asked to kick away with a surge and now quickly opens up 3 or more of a Matriarch as they lead the 7/16. Another champion is under the pump, asked to make up a 7-length deficit, and Mule Train now beginning to get closer as they have left the 3 and approach the final 5/16. Jackson continues to dictate terms up front. Matriarch needs to find 4, maybe even more. Another champion is racing near the rail and getting touches of that left-hand stick, and Mule Train at the back in the yellow cap, but it is Jackson who maintains the advantage with 3/16 remaining, continuing to hold a 4, maybe a 5-length lead. Matriarch hanging tough for second at the moment. Another champion is down against the fence, and Mule Train now gets going late, but it looks as if Mule Train is running for a minor share as Jackson continues to pour it on. It is Jackson and O'Shea Nugent running away in the third event, winning by maybe 7 lengths over Mule Train. Matriarch finishes back in third, and we have a faller, the rider on the ground of another champion. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Matriarch, 5 Jackson. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Jackson, 104 to win, 183 to place. Second 4 Mule Train, 198. Third 1 Matriarch, only 3 finished. Special double with the late scratch at the gate, number 2 Champion Michaela, 172. Double event 441. Exacta 468. Trifecta 500. Triple 141 winners, 2,360 each. Splits 24-4, 49-4, 116-1. Final time 1,300 meters, 123-4. The margins 8.5 by 6 1/4. And after the spill, Dane Dawkins down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Dane Dawkins, please make other arrangements. Contact the stewards.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Please note, the track has now been upgraded to good by track superintendent Everton Henry. So the track now good.
So Jackson gets the win in race number 3, and that's two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent in the saddle, more popularly known as Johnny. And earlier in the preview before race number 1, mentioned his name a couple times and was wondering if it would be today for O'Shea Nugent, two-time champion apprentice, more popularly known as Johnny, to get a win or two. And the rake was there as well because a horse named Pro Johnny won race number 2. So it's a day of Johnny so far. Let's see how the remainder of the 10-race card will unfold. That ticket count on the Reggae 6 is at 513 with over 3.5 million in that net pool. And on the catch 9 on mandatory payout day, we're down to 510 tickets with over 9 million in that net pool. Race number 4 comes up next. It's the Shanique Singh Miss Jamaica World 2022. And we have a field of 8. They'll go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. This is for non-restricted maidens, native bred throws. We have a favorite at 4-5 at number 1, Simple Sensational. Second choice of the betting at the moment is number 8, Joe Blaine at 65. Third choice of the betting gets 95, and that's Waterman John. My top choice here is number 8, Joe Blaine. Siobhan Townsend rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And owner Naya, Joe Blaine, was fourth on last by 4 lengths over 6.5 furlongs to Bernard the Quick, Waterman John. And Here Comes Doc. Both Waterman John and Here Comes Doc are present here. So Joe Blaine is the rematch with those pair and those two. And we should see Joe Blaine going up against that pair of runners being a close thing here. Visor removed. Distance same as the last outing. But Joe Blaine, though, has worked exceptionally well compared to his past exercise reports. Went 36 flat for 3 furlongs on the 4th of September. On the 11th of September, 5.5 furlongs is 109.3 by 102 and 3/5 of a second. And on the 18th of September, 5.5 furlongs is 109.2 by 103 flat alongside Manushi. Manushi ran well yesterday at non-winners of 2. So Joe Blaine gets a vote here. I would have preferred if it were maybe another furlong or furlong and a half. So we'll keep our fingers crossed that Joe Blaine would be as sharp when they pass the midway point of this contest, and he should be able to come out on top. Number 4 is Waterman John, second 2 of the last 3 outings. Turned up at 18-1 on the 19th of August with his first real sign of ability running on the 6th occasion. Second by 2.5 lengths there to Moneybox, and in turn of 6 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Fearless Reina. Came back on the 26th of August, 7 days later. Second by 3.5 lengths to Bernard the Quick, and was just a short in front of Here Comes Doc. And in 4th was Joe Blaine. So let's see how this 6.5 furlong contest will unfold. Waterman John came back on the 9th of September with 57 kilos. Didn't do any great deal of running there. 4 by 10 3/4 lengths behind Super Annex and Password. Mr. Senator was third. Mr. Senator won yesterday. So Waterman John was just behind Mr. Senator. We'll keep Waterman John on the right side. Simple Sensational number 1, Bebita Harvey. He's in the saddle, and he won the first 2 races today. One race 1 aboard Quaco, good ride. One race 2 aboard Pro Johnny, a good ride as well. And of course, you know, Bebita Harvey is of multi-mile fame. Won aboard Excessive Force last year in the inaugural running of the multi-mile. The multi-mile is scheduled for the first Saturday in December with a big purse of $150,000 US. So that's going to be something to look forward to in December. But Bebita Harvey, what can you say about him today? So far, he's starting to show on this Sunday card, and he could very well have a hat-trick of wins here. Simple Sensational was second by length and 3/4 on last to Maggie's Tricks. That was over 5.5 furlongs. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Was chasing relentlessly from the half mile with this extra furlong. Look for Simple Sensational to be forward placed here. Clearly worthy of even money favoritism. Worked well on the 18th of September, 49 flat for a half mile. Beaten by stablemate from Sheer Bend, who did 48 flat. Make it 8-4-1-3 in the Shanique Singh Miss Jamaica World 2022. Joe Blaine to get the better of Waterman John. Simply Sensational. Here Comes Doc. Pick 5 pool is at $250,000. Minimum guaranteed payout is $250,000. Horses are on the parade ring. Riders have called to be given any moment now. Make your wagers early, and best of fortune.
Your attention, please. Rider changes for you. In the fifth event, number 3, KD Rocket, now the mount of Bebito Harvey. Bebito Harvey rides 3, KD Rocket, race 5. Over in race 6, number 9, Will the Conqueror, now the mount of Radish Roman. Radish Roman rides 9, Will the Conqueror in the 6th. Trainer Howard Jagai, you're asked to go now to the storage room. Howard Jagai wanted in the storage room. Your attention, please. Further rider change in the 9th event, number 2, Desert of Malibu, now the mount of Radish Roman. Radish Roman rides 2, Desert of Malibu in the 9th. Horses take the track for the 4th. named for Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters. Number 2, To Kill a Mockingbird, make the weight 53 kilos. 7, War Horse, 55. 8, Joe Blaine, 52. Wagering on double event. Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta Rolling Triple. The early pick 5 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 2,797,000. Early pick 5 heading for 400,000. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race number 4 at Caymanas Park, and the news in the betting is similar to what it was before the first race. Huge bets early on Here Comes Doc. We opened up $12, came into $3.90, just working its way back out to $4.20. Mainly the bulk of it was actually on the place. So a huge go Here Comes Doc. So if you want to have a place bet on any of the other runners, there's plenty of room to move there if you wanted to have a crack and see if you can run first, second or third in the 8-horse race here. As I mentioned, plenty of room to move in the book with a huge bet on Here Comes Doc. Outside of that, we've had some nibbles on Oh My and Warhorse, a few throws at the stumps there. But out of the favourites, the best back runner is definitely Simply Sensational. Joe Blaine not taking a lot of action at the moment, and it's all, when you're talking about the favourites, it's all about Simply Sensational, really. Came into, it was $3.70, I think was the opening price, or thereabouts, into $2.50. And far better back than Joe Blaine. Joe Blaine, did it touch odds on? I think it might have. Yeah, I think it might have been $1.80 most of the betting. Out to $2.20 now, and as I said, struggling to support. Simply Sensational is the one out of the favourites. Here Comes Doc is the big throw at the stumps, and a couple of little throws at the stumps on Oh My and Warhorse. That's the story. Race 4, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the start. This is race number 4. This one is named for Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. And this is where the early pick 5 starts. And the early pick 5 has a massive jackpot bonus, almost 2.8 million. And the pool approaching 400,000. We also have a rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains. The runners are arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 4 and the early pick 5, in excess of $500,000 in climbing. It's heading to 550,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. And we have this massive jackpot bonus attached to the early pick 5. It's in excess or just under $2.8 million for the unique ticket. A single ticket. Instant millionaire status. They're closing the gate. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in. Waterman John in gate number 4. They're trying with Adorable J, gate number 5. So the runners are loading. Adorable J goes in. Oh My is in at 6. And the early pick 5 hits to 600,000. Warhorse is the next one in. So they're loading quickly. Get your bets on. Joe Blaine is next at 8. 3 to load. Here comes Doc. Simply Sensational and To Kill a Mockingbird. To Kill a Mockingbird heads to 2. Up and in. 2 to load. Here comes Doc. Into 3. And the final one, Simply Sensational. 6.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 4. Working on Simply Sensational. Just hesitates a bit. Starter's assistant working on that one. They open the front of the gates. Simply Sensational is in. And ready for a start. This is race number 4. 6.5 furlong. They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's To Kill a Mockingbird. Waterman John is in the mix. Also there, that's Oh My. And it's Waterman John that goes for that lead. Right there too, that's Simply Sensational coupling up. Then comes Warhorse. Behind those, that is Oh My. Right on the rail and coming on, that's To Kill a Mockingbird as they go past the 5. Making progress is Here Comes Doc. And Joe Blaine is tacked onto the tail and now overtaking Oh My. And left at the back of the field, Adorable J. They go towards the passing the 4. And it is Waterman John in front of Simply Sensational running in second. Right there in third, that's Warhorse. To Kill a Mockingbird is in the mix, making progress, eye-catching progress. That's Joe Blaine. Here comes Doctor is also there. Oh My, tailing off and way out of it. And Opeless, that's Adorable J. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Waterman John has a good-looking lead on the inside. That and coming on, that is Simply Sensational. Joe Blaine will have to find more and begins to come forward. Warhorse is also coming forward, but it is Waterman John in front, coming to the furlong pole, about 3-4 lengths in front of Joe Blaine. Hawks for more. It's Waterman John in front. Joe Blaine begins to take aim. Waterman John still in front and skidding away. Joe Blaine is fighting hard to come, but Waterman John is in front and in control. Waterman John keeping on by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaine is second. Then comes Warhorse. Oh My might be fourth, just ahead of Simply Sensational. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. Unofficial winner number 4, Waterman John. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. Giacomo's Pride by Giacomo. Bred Desmond Lewis. Owned DSTL and Associates. Trained Fitzgerald Richards, the winning rider. Tevin Foster. Terrific Tevin Foster. And he's one of the endorsed jockeys. Sponsored by True Shake. And they're in the house today. And you can get your free samples right now at the stage. The winning groom, Anthony Blair. Second, number 8, Joe Blaine. Third, number 7, Warhorse. And fourth, number 6, Oh My. The final time for 1,300 meters, 121 flat. And we want to extend a warm welcome to Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. Hope you're having a wonderful day at the races with us today. Welcome, Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022. First start. This is race number 4, 6.5 furlong. They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's To Kill a Mockingbird. Waterman John is in the mix. Also there, that's Oh My. And it's Waterman John that goes for that lead. Right there, too, that Simply Sensational coupling up. Then comes Warhorse. Behind those, that is Oh My. Right on the rail and coming on, that's To Kill a Mockingbird as they go past the 5. Making progress is Here Comes Doc. And Joe Blaine is tacked onto the tail and now overtaking Oh My and left at the back of the field, Adorable J. They go towards the passing the 4, and it is Waterman John in front of Simply Sensational running in second. Right there in third, that's Warhorse. To Kill a Mockingbird is in the mix, making progress, catching progress. That's Joe Blaine. Here comes Doctor is also there. Oh My tailing off and way out of it. And Opeless, that's Adorable J. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Waterman John has a good-looking lead. On the inside, that and coming on, that is Simply Sensational. Joe Blaine will have to find more and begins to come forward. Warhorse is also coming forward, but it is Waterman John In front, coming to the furlong pole, about 3-4 lengths in front of Joe Blaine. Hawks for more. It's Waterman John in front. Joe Blaine begins to take aim. Waterman John still in front and skidding away. Joe Blaine is fighting hard to come, but Waterman John is in front and in control. Waterman John keeping on by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaine is second. Then comes Warhorse, whom I might be fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Simply Sensational. 4, Waterman John. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Waterman John, 167 to win, 70 to place. Second 8, Joe Blaine, 72. Third 7, Warhorse, 276. Fourth 6, Oh My. The double event, 675. Quinella, 538. Exacta, 481. Trifecta, 2028. The superfecta, 16,113. 94 triples, 2,585. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 114. They raced 1,300 meters in 121 flat. The margins are 6.5 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Shanique Singh. She's Miss Jamaica World 2022. Once again, we want to welcome Shanice to the Caymanas Park. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And she'll make the presentation to Mr. Desmond Lewis of DSTL and Associate. Waterman John winning the fourth. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Shanique Singh, Miss Jamaica World 2022.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Waterman John gets the job done with Kevin Foster in the saddle there for trainer Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as trainee and owner DSTL and Associates. A fine win there by Waterman John. Waterman John won at odds of 2-1, the third choice in the betting, and he got the better of Joe Blaine, who was well fancied. That one ran on to be clear second, and in third, War Horse. An improved effort there by War Horse. It's now time for race number 5. It's a Stream 876 trophy, and they'll go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. It's for the 250 or the 200,000 claim level horses who have not earned 160,000 since the 24th of May. We have a field of 8. Let's take a look. Coming out onto the track early is horse number 2, and that's Hunter's Ridge. Hunter's Ridge on the track early. Hunter's Ridge is out on the track early, and that's Shane Richardson in the saddle for trainer Delroy Wisdom. Hunter's Ridge on the track early. Currently at 71-1. Actually the longest shot on the board, Hunter's Ridge. My top choice is number 8, Loose Cannon. Siobhan Townsend rides for Andrew McDonald and owner Michael Mattis. Second by half a length and last, it's a Storm Valley. This Loose Cannon led for every step of the way except nearing the winning post. So it was a very game effort. Cuts back by a furlong now from 5.5 furlongs to 4.5 furlongs, and now ventures over the straight. Loose Cannon possesses very good speed and will be the one to catch from this outside draw. Number 3, KD Rocket gets 8-5. Chance ride for Babita Harvey, replacing Rayan Lewis, who's done for the day. Hoping he is quite fine after that spin in race 1 aboard Rocket Lily. Also hope that Dane Dawkins is doing well after that spill aboard another champion in race number 3. Babita Harvey had the first double, one with Kwaku and Pro Johnny. He's looking for his third win. Just had a favorite, fancied Brother Simple Sensational that didn't deliver. Let's hope that KD Rocket will deliver a better effort here for Babita Harvey, who could be bound for a hat-trick. Number 7, Chaitu Prince. One with much authority recently. Reports of the claim. Steps up from 180 to 250, but the manner of victory among 180 claimers suggests that he should be able to take care of 250 claimers as well. He actually won at the 250 level on the 5th of February over 5 furlongs straight. Made all the running, opened up a big lead, held on by 2 1/4 lengths over Uncle Wal and Smart Tradition. A similar performance will see Chaitu Prince in the firing line from the word go. Javelin Patterson maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Chaitu Prince now trained by Carlton Cunningham, who claimed this one on the 9th of September. Number 2, Hunter's Ridge, on the way to the starting gate early. Was at 71-1 earlier, now at 41-1. So some support comes in for Hunter's Ridge. Has proven to be a handful at the gate though. Fights off gate handlers before going in. Last time he went in, and as soon as the starting gate was opened for the race to be off, he reared in the gate. And the jockey fell in the process. So let's keep our fingers crossed that Hunter's Ridge won't be as roguish down there at the starting gate, and he'll go in with a little less fuss, and he'll come out of the starting gate in good order. There's his groom, decked out in full white shirt, white pants, white shoes. Wow, you know that means picture time. So if any pictures are to be taken with Hunter's Ridge after this race, it will be at long odds. Make it 8, 3, 7, and 2 in the Stream 876 trophy. Loose Cannon over KD Rocket, Chaitu Prince, and Hunter's Ridge. Twilight 6 pool is at $3 million. Minimum guaranteed paid is $2.75 million. Horses about to take the track. Get those Twilight 6 bets on, and best of fortune
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the Stream 876 trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. It's for horses who have not earned 160,000 since May the 24th, 2023. The distance 900 meters straight. Number 2, Hunter's Ridge on the way to the start, 52 kilos. 3, KD Rocket, make the ride of Bebito Harvey. 4, Willardine, 55. 6, Call the Emperor, 53. 8, Loose Cannon, 54. Wagering offered on Derby event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6, on its way to 4 million. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park, and again we've got a pretty even betting race here. 3 favourites. Loose Cannon opened up your $1.80 favourite, but it's just easing out to $2.20. Of the 3 favourites, Cheeto Prince is definitely the best backed runner. Opened up $3.50 into $2.20, so it's holding sway really. And KD Rocket's getting out a little bit, $3 out to $3.50. So really the money is with Cheeto Princess at the top of the market. Outside of that, Reggae Gone Grammy has had a big throw at the stumps, 50s into 31, and Willow Dean's had some money around the 50 to 1 mark as well too. But that's pretty much the race, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Again, not a huge volume race, which is the theme of the day. But the bulk of the money, when you're talking about the favourites, is with Cheeto Prince. Pretty well back for the day standards, $3.50 into $2.20, and your equal favourite. Good luck, race 5 Caymanas Park, and you're going to have a much prettier person on the stage right after this.
So the runners are making the way to post. This is race number 5, the Stream 876 trophy. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's approaching $4 million. Twilight 6 approaching $4 million. Runners are making the way to post. And looking on my mandatory payout schedule, we have one for next week, Saturday. That's the early pick 5 on the 30th of September. Early pick 5, 30th of September. That's this coming Saturday. Get your bets on. This is race number 5, Twilight 6, on its way to 4 million. Runners on their way to post.
Here with Miss Shanique Singh, the Miss Jamaica winner of 2022, and you'll be representing Jamaica in India later this year. What inspired you to enter Miss Jamaica?
Well, you know, as a child, I've always been told, oh, you're pretty, you should enter Miss Jamaica World. But I wanted to enter it for a more fruitful purpose. And so what I've found is that it is an amazing platform which you can use to raise awareness on certain topics. Mine that I chose to raise awareness on is actually focused on the mental and emotional impacts of the menstrual cycle on women, because a lot of the times we tend to hear mostly about the physical impacts, you know, the cramps, the headaches, but a lot of people don't know that it affects us so much more emotionally and mentally. So I wanted to use the Miss Jamaica World as a platform to raise awareness on this issue and teach women and even men that we can do lifestyle changes to combat these issues, such as your diet, your exercise, and even adequate sleep.
You have had a full year and a few months to prepare. What are you looking forward to most going into India in December?
Well, I'm looking forward to meeting all the beautiful contestants from all over the world. It's been a dream of mine, and also to just share our beautiful culture with the rest of the world. I've actually had some of the contestants contact me and say, I'm so excited to come to Jamaica after the competition. So I'm really excited to build that sisterhood that will be formed from Miss World.
Outside of winning Miss World, what else are you looking most forward to as a competitor for Jamaica?
As a competitor for Jamaica, I think I'm definitely looking forward to being an ambassador for the country, even after winning Miss World, because it is such a beautiful country that we live in. Our culture, music, our dance, everything, it is just so amazing. I tend to think of Jamaica as the celebrity of all the countries because our culture is so influential, and I want to bring this to the world and let everybody know that, hey, we're little but we talawa.
All right, so that was Miss Shanique Singh, winner of Miss Jamaica 2022, and she'll represent Jamaica in the Miss World competition in December of 2023. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Runners have arrived at the post. Runners arrived at the post. They've arrived at the post, and the Twilight 6 getting some steam. It's approaching 4.5 million, could be heading to $5 million. And your rolling triple approach is 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Number 5, Purple Wayne, now scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, Purple Wayne at the gate on the advice of the vet. Horses now loading. This is the 5th, the Stream 876 trophy. 900 meters straight. Hunter's Ridge is in. Reggae Gone Grammy loads at 1. KD Rocket should be brought next to 3. So KD Rocket comes into 3. Rider off Willardine. That one should load at 4. Willardine locked away. Rider climbing up. Call the Emperor coming into 6. So Call the Emperor in at 6. Loose Cannon coming into 8. Rider off Chai-Tu Prince. So Chai-Tu Prince proving a handful at the moment. So Chai-Tu Prince acting up. Chai-Tu Prince in. Rider aboard. Field in line. 900 meters straight. Stream 876 trophy. They're off. KD Rocket gets a good start along with Call the Emperor drifting to the far side early. Chai-Tu Prince in the green with the black now racing near to us. Loose Cannon not too far off that one. As they come racing now toward the final 3 furlongs. Chai-Tu Prince possibly just the leader. Loose Cannon attacking early, and these two have pulled right away from the rest of the field as they sort themselves out. Willardine has come in behind and coming over toward the stands. KD Rocket also drifting toward the stands, but the war is on up front. Chai-Tu Prince and a Loose Cannon matching strides. Chai-Tu Prince now being tapped with that right hand stick to take him off Loose Cannon, who now points, and Loose Cannon shows on that lead. Chai-Tu Prince refusing to quit, but Loose Cannon now beginning to shake loose on the Shavon Townsend, and Loose Cannon begins to roar away from them. Loose Cannon coming in for an easy win by maybe 5 lengths, could be even more. Chai-Tu Prince is second. Reggae Gone Grammy third. Willardine is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Stream 876 trophy, number 8, Loose Cannon, nine-year-old chestnut horse by Blue Pepsi Lodge, Devil Woman by Market Rally, Red Ham Stables Limited, own Michael Mattis, train Andrew McDonald, the winning rider, Shavon Townsend, the groom, Dwayne Downey. Second, number 7, Chai 2 Prince. Third, number 1, Reggae Gone Grammy. And fourth, number 4, Willadine. Final time for 900 meters straight, 55 flat.
We have claims in the fifth event. We have claims. One claim submitted for number 1, Reggae Gone Grammy. That claim was void. 2 submitted for number 2, Hunter's Ridge. Donwell Dawes for Akim Mahadiao. Donwell Dawes claims Hunter's Ridge for Akim Mahadiao. 5 claims submitted for number 6, Call the Emperor. Damon Gale for Rupert Gale. Damon Gale claims Call the Emperor for owner Rupert Gale. 5 claims submitted for number 7, Chai 2 Prince. Ryan Williams for Doreen Stephen. Ryan Williams claims Chai 2 Prince for owner Doreen Stephen. There was 1 claim submitted for number 8, Loose Cannon. That claim was void. They're off. Katie Rocket gets a good start along with Call the Emperor drifting to the far side early. Chai 2 Prince in the green with the black now racing near to us. Loose Cannon not too far off that one. As they come racing now toward the final 3 furlongs. Chai 2 Prince possibly just the leader. Loose Cannon attacking early, and these two have pulled right away from the rest of the field as they sort themselves out. Willadine has come in behind and coming over toward the stands. KD Rocket also drifting toward the stands, but the war is on up front. Chai 2 Prince and Loose Cannon matching strides. Chai 2 Prince now being tapped with that right hand stick to take him off Loose Cannon, who now points, and Loose Cannon shows on that lead. Chai 2 Prince refusing to quit, but Loose Cannon now beginning to shake loose on the Shavon Townsend, and Loose Cannon begins to roar away from them. Loose Cannon coming in for an easy win by maybe 5 lengths, could be even more. Chai 2 Prince is second. Reggae Gone Grammy third. Willadine is fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Stream 876 trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Alex Taylor, Business Development Manager. Presentation made to the winning owner, Michael Mattis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Stream 876 trophy. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Shavon Townsend.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Call the Emperor. 8, Loose Cannon. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Loose Cannon, 142 to win, 55 to place. Second 7, Chai 2 Prince, 54. A third 1, Reggae Gone Grammy, 57. Fourth 4, Willowdean. The special double with the late scratch, Purple Wayne, $91. A double event, 376. Quinella 488. Exacta 430. Trifecta 939. Superfecta 6,745. 165 triples 1,132 each. The splits are 24 by 47. They raced 900 meters in 55 seconds flat. The margins are 5.5 by 9.5.
Loose Cannon gets the job done in race number 5, and that was the Stream 876 trophy. And well ridden there by Siobhan Townsend, just kept Loose Cannon in close touch of Chai Tu Prince, who showed better speed for the first furlong and a half or two, and then pounced on Chai Tu Prince inside the last furlong and a half, and Loose Cannon won, going away by 5.5 lengths in the end. Chai Tu Prince held on for the exacta spot, the exacta return, 430, good exacta payout there. The Quinella Plus is a must. All of $488 for it. A very, very logical Quinella. Live ticket count on the Breaker 6 stands at 164. The Catch 9 live ticket count on mandatory payout day is at 144, with just over 9 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,320 tickets, and 3.11 million is intact in the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's now time for race number 6, the J3A Trophy. And we have a field of 10. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the high-level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000, and they run for a purse of 1,010,000. Already in the late pick 5, you have 350,000 wagered. My top choice here is actually number 9, Will the Conqueror. Chance right for Radish Robin, replacing Dean Dawkins in the saddle. The numbers there should read 9, 6, 5, and 10. The numbers should be 9, 6, 5, and 10 for race number 6. Will the Conqueror won at last on the 22nd of May by 2 lengths at this 5 furlong straight distance, and also at this level of $1 million claimers. Will the Conqueror. Back here now, first time of the claim, the waiver claim option engaged by the connections, given that Will the Conqueror hasn't raced since 90 days of the claim. Now, that ensures that they have this chance and another chance to win with Will the Conqueror, so they get a chance to win possibly 2 races with Will the Conqueror. 65 represents a marginal favorite, therefore, Will the Conqueror over Super Duper. My second choice is number 6, Capture My Ship. Last race, October 22. This Capture My Ship has competed at the overnight allowance level for most of his last 10 races. Won at overnight, beating former Gladiator over 5 furlong straight. Was second to Duke in 58.2. March 2021. Was a winner in 57.4 for 5 furlong straight in October 2021, beating Sparkle Diamond and Rass Emanuel. August last season was second by a short head to Makeup Artist, once again over 5 furlong straight. That time around, the race was running a minute and 2/5 of a second. Third to El Professor and Generational, September last year. So this Capture My Ship, really a better horse than most of these. But soundness an issue, having not raced since October last year. And fitness clearly will also be an issue. But the jockey, Tevin Foster, won't be an issue because he's as fit as a fiddle. And he's riding very well. Had a little double yesterday. And he's looking well today already. Won aboard Waterman John in race number 4. So he's looking for another win on the card. I would be the least surprised if Capture My Ship were to deliver 6-1. A big price for the class horse, Capture My Ship. Then Street, fit as hands can make him, was a winner. 2 starter back over 7 furlongs at the 750 level. Stepped up the overnight of the claim and was only be into 6th, make that 5th by 6 lengths to Luxall, Paul Rankin and Brink. So a big effort could be forthcoming from Den Street. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, also known as Johnny. He's in the saddle looking for a double as well. Rum With Me, number 2, also a fit campaigner. Roger Hewitt riding for trainer Percival Hussey and Philip Azar, 13-1 price. So Rum With Me. And towards the outside, we have Super Duper with Ocean Robinson for Marlon Addison at 3-2. A competitive look-in, 6th event for the J3A Trophy. Make it 9, 6, 5, 10. Will the Conqueror, Capture My Ship, 10th Street, and Super Duper.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the JAAA trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Turn on the Light, make the weight 49 kilos. 3, Casual Affair, 52.5. 4, Catawba, 50. 8, Phoenix Risen, 55. 9, Will the Conqueror, the rider Radish Roman, 10, Super Duper, 53. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover in excess of 123,000. Rolling triple, this is where the late pick 5 begins. The late pick 5, on its way to 500,000, you have 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 6. This one is named for a J3 trophy. And this is where we have the late pick 5 starting. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 600,000. We have high 5 wagering. It's a carryover in the high 5 in excess 123,000. High 5 pool getting close to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
And race number 6 at Caymanas Park. Interesting betting race to some extent. We'll start with Super Duper. We'll start with Will the Conqueror, who is your current favourite. Best back runner in the race. $3.60 it opened up, into $2.60. Just on the way to money. Again, theme of the day, it's a quieter day here. Not huge money, but good enough to bring it in from $3.60 to $2.60 on a pretty quiet day. Den Street, not taking a lot. It opened up around about the $3 mark, pushing out to $4.20. Super Duper, we're a little bit over the tote. When the tote kicked in before the just after that previous race, we were $4.60, and that got claimed into $3.80, but which makes sense being compared to about a $2.50 tote at the time, I think it was. So that makes perfect sense. Outside of that, that's pretty much the story. No, got to talk about Capture My Ship. Obviously, as we always mention, first up is Market Signal. This horse is soft. Haven't written its name in the book hardly, so maybe naturally the price is a little bit under the tote at the moment. It's getting back out there, but not really taking any action at the moment, number 6. But that could change as the price gets out. But as it stands, definitely no signals to say Capture My Ship's here to come out and play big time resuming. But that's pretty much the race, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Race 6 Caymanas Park, your best backed runner is your favourite now, Will the Conqueror.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. Race number 6, the J3 Trophy. Late pick 5 approaching 600,000. High 5 approaching 300,000. Reminding you there's a carryover in excess 123,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. The high 5 pool has gone past 300,000. It's heading to 350,000. Carryover in excess 123,000. And we're approaching 750,000 in the late pick 5. So late pick 5 gets going, and it's now approaching 750,000. And the rolling triple approaches 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. We have further rider change on the program. Turn to race number 9. Race 9, number 10, Potential. Make the rider Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett rides number 10, Potential, in race 9. And race number 10, number 3, Posing Already. Make the rider Shavon Townsend. So Shavon Townsend rides number 3, Posing Already, in race number 10. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Hurry to the windows and make your wagers. Closing the front of the gates. So the front of the gates are closed for the loading up process, and the high five just under 400,000 and climbing fast, carry over in excess of 123,000, and we're almost at 800,000 in your late pick five, rolling triple close to 300,000, loading up about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The horses are loading. Turn on the light, the first one in. Followed by Rum With Me, heading to 2. Rum With Me is in. Casual Affair loads at 3. Horses loading. Very last chance to get a bet in. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Then Street heads to 5. And loads. Magical Mood heads to 7. Goes in. Phoenix Risen heads to 8. This is the J3A trophy. Phoenix Risen is in. Loading a process will advance. Rider comes down from Catawba. That's Jordan Barrett. Will the Conqueror heads to gate number 9. Chance ride for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Catawba brought to 4. Catawba goes in. Jordan Barrett climbs aboard. 2 to load. Super Duper and Capture My Ship. Rider comes down from Super Duper at Ushadeen Robinson. They've opened the gate. Gate 10 rather, for Super Duper. Super Duper refusing. Capture My Ship waits for Super Duper to load. Super Duper still refusing. Starter's assistance trying to coax this one into gate 10. Very nice late pick 5 pool. And if nobody takes down this pick 5 on their lonesome, we'll have a massive jackpot for the mandatory payout next week, Saturday, on the early pick 5. Super Duper. Still misbehaving out there. Part of the way in. Now in. Robinson climbs aboard, and the final one will be Capture My Ship in the Melita Byfield colors. Rider comes down. That's terrific Teving Foster. He has one already, looking for a double. They're all in. Foster will climb aboard. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck on all your wagers. They're often racing. Super Duper gets a flyer. Also on the near side, that is Will the Conqueror. Phoenix Risen is right, also prominent. Right there too, that is Capture My Ship, Den Street, and Casual Affair. They're all in a line, and Phoenix Risen traveling nicely right against the rail to Super Duper closest to us. So Super Duper looks to have the overall lead. Phoenix Risen is quite prominent. Also there, that's Casual Affair as they come toward the 2 furlong points. Super Duper in front. Phoenix Risen is really challenging nicely, but Super Duper still in front and traveling well. Phoenix Risen chasing all the while, coming on. That is Capture My Ship. Casual Affair is right there too on the far side. That's Den Street. It's Super Duper tying up a bit. Phoenix Risen coming forward nicely. Super Duper hanging from Phoenix Risen. Super Duper has done enough, and Super Duper will win the J3A trophy. Super Duper beats Phoenix Risen. Then comes Den Street running on for fourth. That is Turn on the Light. Catawba is fifth.
We had one claim submitted for number 5 Den Street. That claim was void. Void the claim for Den Street.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the J3A trophy, number 10, Super Duper. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Natural Selection, Patara by Patton Jack, Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned He Hurt Miller, train Marlon Anderson, the winning rider. Oshadine Robinson, the groom, Andrick Hook. Second, number 8, Phoenix Risen. Third, number 5, Den Street. Fourth, number 1, Turn on the Light. And fifth, number 4, Catawba. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute flat. They're often racing. Super Duper gets a flyer. Also on the near side, that is Will the Conqueror. Phoenix Risen is right, also prominent. Right there too, that is Capture My Ship, Den Street, and Casual Affair. They're all in a line, and Phoenix Risen traveling nicely right against the rail to Super Duper closest to us. So Super Duper looks to have the overall lead. Phoenix Risen is quite prominent. Also there, that's Casual Affair as they come towards the 2 furlong point. Super Duper in front. Phoenix Risen is really challenging nicely, but Super Duper still in front and traveling well. Phoenix Risen chasing all the while, coming on. That is Capture My Ship. Casual Affair is right there too on the far side. That's Den Street. It's Super Duper tying up a bit. Phoenix Risen coming forward nicely. Super Duper hanging from Phoenix Risen. Super Duper has done enough, and Super Duper will win the J3A trophy. Super Duper beats Phoenix Risen. Then comes Den Street. Running on for fourth. That is Turn on the Light. Catawba is fifth.
Your attention, please. Jockey Javanil Patterson asked to go now to the storage room. That's Javanil Patterson. You are wanted in the storage room. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Turn on the Light. 10. Super Duper. 1 and 10 go to the testing barn. The winner, Super Duper. 136 to win. 83 to place. A second 8. Phoenix Risen. 291. A third 5. Den Street. 121. Fourth 1. Turn on the Light. Fifth 4. Catawba. Double event 344. Quinella 8,114. Exacta 6,970. Trifecta 8,919. Superfecta 104,361. High 5 carryover to race 7 coming up $401,407.95. There were 199 winning triples, 1,125. 137 winners of the Rega 6, $20,073 each. Single winner jackpot in the Rega 6, $8,193,907.47. 63 winners of the early pick 4, $3,936. Single winner bonus, $1,117,369.40. Splits 22-4-46. Final time 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute flat. The margins 3 3/4 by 4 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the J3A Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Garth Gale, president of the J3A, and he makes it to the winning owner, Ehert Miller. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the J3A Trophy. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Marlon Anderson.
Your attention, please. In today's 7th event, number 3 Crushing Power, now the mount of Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 3 Crushing Power, race 7 coming up.
Super duper gets the job done. First time off the claim. Ocean Robinson, the Saturday for trainer Martin Addison and owner Hugh Miller. Super duper makes it a gate to wire performance. The Breaking 6 was caught. 127 winners of the Breaking 6, each receiving just over 20,000. So it wasn't all that of a difficult sequence. So 20,000 is a very, very good payout there for the Breaking 6. The jackpot now jumps to 8.193 million. And kindly note, jot on your calendars mandatory payout date for the Breaking 6. October 7th, that's going to be the Reggae 6 anniversary race date. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Yeah, watch Queco on the rail now, beginning to find room and coming at them. Little Grovey Thing is racing right with those on the extreme outside, but it is Queco on the rail and Little Grovey Thing now. These two go on from the rest. Inside the final 16th, Queco has now taken charge under Bebito Harvey. Little Grovey Thing chasing in vain. Queco is down. Wins by maybe 3 over Little Grovey Thing. Then Solamia. A photograph between the Good Life and the big argument for 4th and 5th.
Here comes Pro Johnny coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It is still in front, Morse Code, but Pro Johnny now hops to the front from Morse Code on the inside. It's Pro Johnny in front for Bebito Harvey, and it looks like he opened the card, and he'll have a second winner. Pro Johnny begins to skip away. He's skipping in the mud. He's liking the underfoot condition this afternoon. Pro Johnny, about 6 lengths. Morse Code does well for second. Then comes Genealogy, and Maya is fourth.
Continuing to hold a 4, maybe a 5-length lead. Matriarch hanging tough for second at the moment. Another champion is down against the fence, and Mule Train now gets going late, but it looks as if Mule Train is running for a minor share as Jackson continues to pour it on. It is Jackson and O'Shea Nugent running away in the third event, winning by maybe 7 lengths over Mule Train. Matriarch finishes back in third, and we have a faller, the rider on the ground of another champion.
Warhorse is also coming forward, but it is Waterman John in front, coming to the furlong pole, about 3-4 lengths in front of Joe Blaine. Hawks for more. It's Waterman John in front. Joe Blaine begins to take aim. Waterman John still in front and skidding away. Joe Blaine is fighting hard to come, but Waterman John is in front and in control. Waterman John keeping on by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaine is second. Then comes Warhorse, whom I might be fourth.
Chai 2 Prince and a Loose Cannon matching strides. Chai 2 Prince now being tapped with that right hand stick to take him off Loose Cannon, who now points, and Loose Cannon shows on that lead. Chai 2 Prince refusing to quit, but Loose Cannon now beginning to shake loose on the Shavon Townsend, and Loose Cannon begins to roar away from them. Loose Cannon coming in for an easy win by maybe 5 lengths, could be even more. Chai 2 Prince is second, Reggaeton Grammy third, Willowdean is fourth.
Phoenix Risen chasing all the while, coming on. That is Capture My Ship. Casual Affair is right there too on the far side. That's Den Street. It's Super Duper tying up a bit. Phoenix Risen coming forward nicely. Super Duper hanging from Phoenix Risen. Super Duper has done enough, and Super Duper will win the J3A trophy. Super Duper beats Phoenix Risen. Then comes Den Street. Running on for fourth. That is Turn on the Light. Catawba is fifth.
Super Duper gets the job done in convincing fashion, and that's with the waiver claim option engaged by the connections. Super Duper was claimed in June, first start in over 90 days, and Super Duper races without a tag, and a win is forthcoming. So next time out, we could see Super Duper win again, but that time out will be with a tag attached. That was the first win for trainer Martin Addison for the season after 48 starters with 3 seconds and 5 thirds. So Martin Addison off the mark for 2023. Congratulations again to the winners of the Reggae 6, 127 winners, just over 20,000 in dividends there at 8.193 million. Is now in that jackpot, building up for mandatory payout day, which will be the 7th of October. Live ticket count on the catch line on mandatory payout day stands at 97 with over 9 million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 is at 1,649 with 3.1 million in the net pool. It's now time for the Storyteller Trophy. We have a field of 10 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 10, Breaking Storm. We're down to a field of 9. And here is where we have 180,000 claimers at a distance of 1,000 meters round. They go for a purse of 600,000. The top selection here is number 9, 3-card guy, Shamar Muir, more popular known as Paparazzi. He's riding for trainer Lydia Anglin, more popular known as Sharon, the lone lady in the recent batch of trainers. 39 of us graduated from the Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers Training School. So let's see if Lydia can get her first victory here. Looks quite likely. 3-card guy was second behind Stanislaus on the 9th of July over 5 furlong straight. Subsequent to that, disappointed at 95 when next in town on the 5th of August, third by 13 on the quarter lengths to said Stanislaus. 5th by 26 lengths on last at 6 furlongs, beat by Prince Dominic, Jamal James, and Ride with the Mob. Has absolutely nothing to fear among this bunch of runners. And 65 looks live for 3-card guy. Number 7, Senator Kwanzi. This one gets out of 3-1. Samantha Fetcher, Patrick Fong. 4th by a distance on last behind Regan Storm and Matriarch. Prior to that, second, beaten by a gap behind Contractor, and 3-Star Tobacco's a winner over 6 furlongs, beating Jamaican Storm and Hail Mary. So Senior Kwanzi has good enough recent form to be recommended here, and he looks quite well in the parade ring as well. So look for a decent effort here at 3-1. Number 2, Galway Bay, Milton Powell rides for trainer Albert Chung, and yesterday we had Milton Powell being honored on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. So he gets a mount today, and this Galway Bay was third to Storm Valley and Loose Cannon on the 27th of August. Third by 3 3/4 lengths. A similar effort could see Galway Bay upsetting the apple cart here. Though he's still a maiden after 28 attempts. As a 7-year-old, that third place effort to Storm Valley and Loose Cannon is quite eye-catching. Number 8, Silver Soul, another maiden in the lineup. Still a maiden after 40 attempts. Javina Patterson rides for Lawrence Mantle. 17-1. One of those horses for your exotics such as trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 9, 7, 2, and 8 in the Storyteller Trophy. 3-card guy over Senior Kwanzi, Galway Bay, Silver Soul.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Storyteller Trophy. It's for 5-year-olds and up. Optional claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native-bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1,000 meters round. Number 1, Hail Mary, make the weight 52 kilos. 2, Galway Bay, 54. 3, Crushing Power, 55 with Philip Parchment. 7, Senior Kwanzi, 53. Scratch 10, Breaking Storm, lame. Wagering offered on W event. Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 with a carryover in excess of 401,000. The late pick 4 also begins here. Late pick 4, heading for 400,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Race number 7 at Caymanas Park on the fixed odds boards, and the action's sort of centred around the middle, or is centred around the middle, I should say, sort of the middle. Sparkling Tradition, Crafty Zelazine and Senor Quasi have been the best back runners. Crafty Zelazine's an interesting one. We bet 100 to 1, obviously been off for 100 years. Not a lot of form beforehand, but the fan club has arrived and backed it in from 100s into $9 and pretty short on the tote as well too. So that's the surprise go in the race. Out of the ones that were in the market and more thought of, Senior Kwanzi's been the best back runner. We opened up at around about the $4.80 mark and got out to as much as $6. But it's come back in, and out of the favourites is definitely the best back runner. $3, pretty firm. 3-card guy, $2. I didn't think we'd be seeing black odds yet, and seems a pretty decent price on the tote at the moment. But we're at to $2, about $2.50 on the tote, so a bit under the tote, and probably will stay that way. So if you want a back 3-card guy, you're probably better off looking at the tote and hoping the tote holds up. And back up to the top, the other ones are sort of neither here nor there or thereabouts or whatever. But anyway, Senior Kwanzi is your best back runner in the race from the favourites. But a huge go on the big-time resumer, Crafty Zella Zine, 100s into $9. Good luck to everybody. Race 7, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 7. Race number 7, the Storyteller Trophy. This is where the very popular pick 4 begins. It's approaching 600,000. Popular pick 4, late pick 4, approaching 600,000. A massive, when I say massive, a massive high 5 carryover in excess 400,000. And the pool approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the runners have arrived at the post, and the high five pool exploding. It's approaching 600,000. High five pool approaching 600,000. Massive high five carryover in excess 400 and 1,000. And the late pick 4 approaches 700,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gates any moment now.
Horses now loading. Last chance to wager. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Late pick 4 on its way to 750,000. High five approaching 700,000 with the carryover as the runners load. Galway Bay and Hail Mary are in. Last Hurrah joins them at 4. Sparkling Tradition walks to 5. Silver Soul to 8. Silver Soul refuses. Senior Kwanzi goes into 7. 3-card guy walks to 9. Crushing Power heads for 3. And then we'll wait on the 6 horse. Crafty Zelazine. 5 furlongs round, a quick sprint. Crafty Zelazine up to 6. Goes in. Field in 9. They're ready. They're off. Last Hurrah steps off just a beat slow. Crushing Power dashes through, gets an early lead. Hail Mary runs the rail as they make their way now to the half-mile marker and go zipping past it with Crushing Power on that lead. 3-card guy now rushing up on the outside to join at the 7:16. Senior Kwanzi is 3 1/4 lengths back, joined by Crafty Zelazine. Hail Mary a further 3 1/2 back and racing in 5th spot. Sparkling Tradition on the outside making mild gains. Galway Bay races up next, and Silver Soul at the back of the field. It's a last hurrah as the leaders are at the top of the lane and come sprinting into the stretch. Three-card guy on the outside grabs the lead. Crushing Power continues the battle. That's the grey. Here's Crafty Zelazine now let loose. The rider quickly changing his hold and asking for everything. But three-card guy continues to hold the advantage. Crushing Power on the rail. Crafty Zelazine out three wide. Three-card guy battling to keep them off. Three-card guy drifting just off a true line but continues to respond to the right-hand stick. Shamari Muir and three-card guy win by 2. Crafty Zelazine is next, ahead of Crushing Power. Then Hail Mary close in behind. Could be Senor Kwanzi getting 5th.
So congratulations to trainer Lydia Anglin. That's your first career win. Congratulations, well done, trainer Lydia Anglin, first career win. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Storyteller Trophy, number 9, a 3-card guy. 6-year-old bay horse by Warrior's Reward, Dealers in by Mr. Bailey's, bred Bob Horton and Charles Middleton, LLL Ray Horton, own VNO Racing Stable, trained by Lydia Hanglin. That's her first career win. Newly licensed trainer, Lydia Hanglin, on her first career win. Once again, we congratulate trainer Lydia Hanglin on her first career win. Winning rider, Shamari Muir. The groom, Vincent Collins, second. Number 6, Crafty Zelazine. Third, number 3, Crushing Power. Fourth, number 1, Hail Mary. And fifth, number 5, Sparkling Tradition. The final time for 1,000 meters round, 104 and 3.
They're off. Last hurrah steps off just a beat slow. Crushing Power dashes through, gets an early lead. Hail Mary runs the rail as they make their way now to the half-mile marker and go zipping past it with Crushing Power on that lead. 3-card guy now rushing up on the outside to join at the 7:16. Senior Quantity is 3 1/4 lengths back, joined by Crafty Zelazine. Hail Mary a further 3 1/2 back and racing in 5th spot. Sparkling Tradition on the outside making mile gains. Galway Bay races up next, and Silver Soul at the back of the field. It's a last hurrah as the leaders are at the top of the lane and come sprinting into the stretch. 3-card guy on the outside grabs the lead. Crushing Power continues the battle. That's the grey. Here's Crafty Zelazine now let loose. The rider quickly changing his hold and asking for everything. But 3-card guy continues to hold the advantage. Crushing Power on the rail. Crafty Zelazine out 3 wide. 3-card guy battling to keep them off. 3-card guy drifting just off a true line but continues to respond to the right-hand stick. Shamari Muir and 3-card guy win by 2. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Hail Mary. 9, 3-card guy. 1 and 9 go to the testing barn. 3-card guy, 120 to win, 63 to place. Second 6, Crafty Zelazine, 286. Third 3, Crushing Power, 68. Fourth to 1, Hail Mary. Fifth 5, Sparkling Tradition. Dub event 307. Quinella 1960. Exacta 2002-99. Trifecta 1409. Superfecta 19,650. 22 high fives 37,898. 184 triples 1,063. Splits 24-2, 49-2. They raced 1,000 meters round in 104.3. The margins 2 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Storyteller Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Casey Gardner, CEO of Storyteller, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Lady Anglin, representing the winning owners B and O. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Storyteller Trophy.
Your attention, please. Please note in today's 8th event, number 7 Superior, now the mount of Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett rides 7 Superior in the 8th coming up.
Three-card guy gets the job done as the top choice, and congratulations our orders to Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, the lone lady in the recent Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers Training School. We graduated on the 13th of May, and I tell you, in the storyteller for race number 7, that really is a story. Sharon is a troublemaker of unlimited categories, and I really am happy to see Sharon in the winner's enclosure. I sent a message early this morning in the group. Breaking storm, unknown weather. Sharon threatened me yesterday to wet me up when I went downstairs to saddle home alone. But look who gets the wet first. It is Lydia Anglin, the trader of Three-Card Guy. Congratulations with your first career win. And that was quite fitting. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is at 81 on mandatory payout, day 9 million in that net pool, and we have 1,346 tickets intact on the Twilight 6 with over 3.1 million in that net pool. It's now time for race number 8. It's for the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, or feature race today. We have a field of 8, scratch number 8, and that's Lady Paula. We're down to 7 runners to go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Let's take a look. The top selection here is number 3, Power From Above. 1 to 9. Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes. This Power From Above was second in the Jamaica Oaks behind Mamma Mia, beaten by 10 1/4 lengths, but in turn was well clear of the second runner-up, Princess Sharon, who was third. Princess Sharon, well, that's not a rake. We just spoke about Sharon a while ago. She is the princess of the 2023 graduating class of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers Training School. Power From Above has worked well for this, 6 furlongs in 115 flat. That came on the 17th of September. Power From Above looks to be the horse to beat here, but 1 to 9, you won't make any money wagering on a 1 to 9 winner, so you better try to find the exotics, the exactas. It's start of the late triple. We have trifectas, superfectas as well, so Power From Above could be the key horse on those exotics. Number 1 from Sheer to Bend. The second choice of the betting at 7 to 2. Third by order 14 3/4 innings. And last behind Geolithic and Noblar. Noblar returned to win since. From Sheer to Bend has the figure 8 removed. Cheek pieces fitted. Only in monies maintains the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. From Sheer to Bend, the clear second choice in the wagering. He's expected to do well. Secret Admiral number 4 was third in the Jamaica Derby. Can you imagine that? Third in the Jamaica Derby on the 7th of August. Came from a near hopeless position to finish third, beaten by 10 1/2 lengths to Ability and Money Miser. Money Miser came back, disappointed as a favorite next in town. Secret Admiral came back on the 10th of September, disappointed at 2 to 1, 7 by 14 1/4 lengths. So maybe that run was too close after that third place effort in the Derby. The trip of 9 furlongs for sure won't be a problem, given that he ran on to finish third in the 12 furlong Derby. Secret Admiral at 11 to 1 represents some amount of value there. Bebeater Harvey had the early double today, so he's looking to make it a hat-trick on the Sunday card. Life is Life number 5, not getting much respect in the betting at 37 to 1. Also fresh from the classic campaign, raced in the St. Ledger Derby, also raced in the Winston Fanagriffiths OD Classic, well beaten on all 3 occasions, but now among restricted non-reserve 2 company. Life is Life could spring to life at long odds. Make it 3-1-4-5 in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Power From Above. From Sheer to Bend, Secret Admiral, Life is Life. Late triple is at 350,000, approaching that minimum guarantee period of 400,000. 8 winners on the board. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and maidens the distance 1800 meters or 9 furlongs. 4 Secret Admiral make the weight 55 kilos. 5 Life is Life 50. 7 Superior 53, the rider Matthew Bennett. Scratch 8 Lady Paula injured. Wagering on double event. Exacta Quinella Trifecta. Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 500,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race number 8 at Caymanas Park, and the first of a couple of real shorties here. Power from the above, $1.28, rock solid favourite. Looks the winner, no spoil there. Obviously better price than the Toad at the moment, but the Toad will work its way out a little bit maybe. But anyway, there's your dominant favourite, Power from above. We did bet $1.60, so that seems a pretty decent price right now, but $1.28 is about where you're at with Power from above and probably will not be any better than that. Should just mention too, we've got this data issue again in this race. If you're listening earlier, we had a couple of field complications with the field. So please ignore 9, 10 and 11 because they're obviously in the last race. They shouldn't be there, so it's just Superior up. What the punters have done here are a few throws at the stumps actually. Antarctica, 50s into 21s. Life is Life got backed around the $30 mark, and Power of a Highness, $30 into $20. That's been the significant betting plays. And Sheer to Ben at the top is getting enough money. It's sort of a bit yours for theirs at the moment. Enough money to hold its position. $3.50 it was, just drifted out a little bit to $4, but that's about a pretty steady price for number 1 from Sheer to Ben. But summing it up, obviously a very much dominant favourite. The first of two, where mental blank, Desert of Malibu is going to start $1.0 in the next race. First of two shorties right into each other. Power from above, $1.28, rock solid favourite. Sheer to Ben, good money, and those others I mentioned getting good support at longer odds. That's race number 8 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. And this is where the late triple begins. Normally $1 million seller. The last chance you'll get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas. So make the best of it. The late triple approaching 700,000. Late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
Your attention, please. Number 4, Secret Admiral, now scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch for Secret Admiral.
Late triple approaching 800,000, so the late triple getting close to $1 million. It's approaching 800,000, and the runners have arrived at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. So make sure you get those wagers on. Get to the windows and make your bets. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading momentarily. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading. Antarctica, the first one in gate number 2. So the runners are loading. Power from above comes to gate number 3 and loads. We're now approaching 900,000 in the late triple. From sheer to bend, heads to 1. Sheer to bend goes in. Life is Life heads to 5. They've opened gate number 4. Well, that's where the scratch is. Life is Life goes in. Superior will load at 7. They've opened gate number 7. Superior. And the final one will be Power of Her Highness. So they're working on Superior. Keeps backing away from gate 7. Late triple heads to 900,000, closing in on 1 million. But you have run out of wagering time. Superior goes in. Final one will be Power of Her Highness. 1,800 meters, 9 furlongs the trip. This is the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. On to load. Waiting on Power for Highness. Heads to 6. Turning sideways. Coaxed into gate number 6. Goes in. Locked away. Ready for a start. Power from above seems to have backed out of gate 3. They've opened gate number 3. So we still have 1 to go. Good news for the very late bettors. That's why you're encouraged to early wager as early as possible. Waiting on Power from above. Very late scratch, power from above, a very late scratch. We're down to 5. Very late scratch, power from above, scratched on the advice of the vet. So we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Superior gets a good start on the far side as they make their way out of the chute. Coming up nicely on the inside, that's Antarctica, as they're passing the 1 mile post and coming to the 7, making the running. Antarctica, just the leader from right there on the inside. That is from sheer to bend, right beside from sheer to bend. That's Power of Her Highness. Then comes Superior, and Life is Life brings them in at the rear. They come toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Antarctica being tested as they pass the 6 by from sheer to bend. Right there in third, about 2 lengths away or 3 lengths away. That's Power of Her Highness. Further 4 lengths to Life is Life, and racing at the back of the field about a length or 2 lengths. That's Superior. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Antarctica stretching the lead by a length and a half from sheer to bend right there in second. Power of Her Highness tracking them on the inside in third as they pass the 4. Another 6 lengths before we come to Life is Life, and a further 7 to Superior. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Antarctica bold on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a Power of Her Highness, going down into second, backing out a bit from sheer to bend, making progress against the rail. That's Life is Life. Superior has never been in it. They're at the top of the lane. Antarctica trying to take them pillar to post. Antarctica about 4 to 5 lengths in front of Power of Her Highness chasing. Also coming on, Life is Life, beginning to find life and comes forward, but it's Antarctica. Antarctica still in front. Life is Life looks to be the only danger. Antarctica is charting the course. Life is Life is coming on dangerously. Antarctica tying up. Life is Life trying to get to Antarctica, but it's a bit too late. A day late and $1 short. So it's Antarctica. Life is second. Then comes Power of Her Highness from sheer to bend. Superior is last.
And just letting you all know the reason for the scratch of 3, Power from Above. Power from Above lost a shoe at the gate. So Power from Above lost a shoe at the gate and therefore had to be scratched.
And the winning rider, Javanil Patterson, is one of the sponsored jocks by True Shake. So congratulations to Javanil Patterson, one of the sponsored True Shake jocks. In the bonus enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, number 2, Antarctica. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Savoy Stomp, Jess's Favorite by Adore the Gold, Brett Claude Taylor, own Connecticut. Train Errol War, the winning rider, the sponsored rider, Javanil Patterson, sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Kevin Edwards. Second, number 5, Life is Life. Third, number 6, Power of Her Highness. And the fourth, number 1, From Sheer to Bend. Final time for 1800 meters, 154 and 2. They're off and racing. Superior gets a good start on the far side as they make their way out of the chute. Coming up nicely on the inside, that's Antarctica, as they passing the 1 mile post and coming to the 7, making the running. Antarctica, just the leader from right there on the inside. That is From Sheer to Bend, right beside From Sheer to Bend. That's Power of Her Highness. Then comes Superior, and Life is Life brings them in at the rear. They come toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Antarctica being tested as they pass the 6 by From Sheer to Bend. Right there in third, about 2 lengths away or 3 lengths away. That's Power of Her Highness. Further 4 lengths to Life is Life, and racing at the back of the field about a length or 2 lengths. That's Superior. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Antarctica stretching the lead by a length and a half from Sheer to Bend right there in second. Power of Her Highness tracking them on the inside in third as they pass the 4. Another 6 lengths before we come to Life is Life, and a further 7 to Superior. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Antarctica bold on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a Power of Her Highness, going down into second, backing out a bit From Sheer to Bend, making progress against the rail. That's Life is Life. Superior has never been in it. They're at the top of the lane. Antarctica trying to take them pillar to post. Antarctica about 4 to 5 lengths in front of Power of Her Highness chasing. Also coming on, Life is Life, beginning to find life and comes forward, but it's Antarctica. Antarctica still in front. Life is Life looks to be the only danger. Antarctica is charting the course. Life is life. It's coming on dangerously. Antarctica tying up. Life is life, trying to get to Antarctica, but it's a bit too late. A day late and a dollar short. So it's Antarctica. Life is second. Then comes Power of Her Highness from Sheer to Ben. Superior is last.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Antarctica. 7 Superior. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Antarctica. 257 to win. 192 to place. Second 5 Life is Life. 179. Third 6 Power of Her Highness. Fourth 1 from Sheer to Ben. Special double with the very late scratch. Power from Above. $81. Secret Admiral special double. 115. Double 1091. Quinella 988. Exacto 1715. Trifecta 1101. Superfecta 1599. 12 triples 14,132. 8 winners of the early pick 5, 37,616 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 now 2,872,255.92 cents. Splits 24-4, 48-1, 112-3, 138-2. Final time 1800 meters, 154-2. Margins 2 1/4 by 8 1/4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Ricardo Williams, Assistant Manager ICT, and he makes it to Rowan Jarrett of Connecticut, the winning owners. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup.
Antarctica reports an improved animal coming off a break since August, and that was his second run at Nuns of 2, and he really won convincingly. Made the lead, was well rated by Juvenile Patterson, and held sway from the late run of Life is Life. Good exact payout there, 1,705. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $988. 4 tickets are still intact on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, 9 million in that net pool, and 4 tickets shared equally will be 2.25 million if all 4 tickets are still intact after the next 2 legs. So we're looking forward to big payout on the Catch 9. 95 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6 with over 3.1 million in that net pool. It's now time for the 9th penultimate. It's the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. A field of 10 declared to go postward. Scratch numbers 4, Premier Identity, and 9, Pip. We're down to a field of 8, and the much anticipated debut of Desert of Malibu. That's horse number 2, Desert of Malibu. An importee who makes her debut. 4-year-old chestnut filly. She's by Malibu Moon out of the Yankee Gentleman Dam, Lady Digger. Bred in USA, owned by Houston Stable Train Gear Sobriety. Radish Roman picks up a chance ride, replacing Dane Dawkins. And Desert of Malibu has Lasix administered for the debut. Tongue tie also fitted. Has been working well. On the 6th of August, went 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight, stopping it for 5 furlongs at 101 and 2/5 of a second. Worked 35.3, easy on the 10th of September, and on the 17th of September worked 35.3 as well. So 3 consecutive Sundays coming into this for a Sunday afternoon at the races. Looks very good. Well presented. Nice chestnut filly there, Desert of Malibu. Number 8, Squeak, gets 5-1. Nicholas Hubert rides for trainer Colin Blair. Third 2 starts back at 5.5 furlongs. Has raced 6 times. 5 of 6 outings have been over the straight. So back over the straight once again. Squeak should acquit himself well. Number 1, Phonometer. This one takes the track early. Phonometer out on the track early now. And that's Babito Harvey. He started off the day with the first 2 winners. He's looking for his 3rd win. Phonometer should be able to tackle across on this inside draw and make a competitive headline for the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. 4th choice go to number 10, Potential. Matthew Bennett picks up a chance ride, replacing Ray and Luce in the saddle. Potential gets 7-1, and this one finished 5th on last, coming off the pace over the straight course behind Maggie's Boy, Phonometer, and Print Quality. Make it 2, 8, 1, and 10 in the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. Desert of Malibu, Squeak, Phonometer, Potential.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. A restricted allowance 5 for native-bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters straight. 2, Desert of Malibu, make the rider Radish Roman. Scratch 4, Premier Identity Sick. 5, King Air, 50 kilos. Scratch 9, Pip Lame. 10, Potential, Matthew Bennett. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The late double on its way to 500,000. You have 6 minutes to get your bets on.
Race number 9 at Caymanas Park, and before we get into that, I know there's a lot of disappointed people who had a very big ticket with Atomica, but I think it just goes without saying, and most people know it by now, that deductions apply if there's a late scratching. Those deductions are all relevant to the price of the horse that's scratched, and when it's $1.10 favourite, as it was when it was scratched at the gates, that means huge deductions. It's actually around about the 70 cents in the dollar on the face value of the ticket that would come off the top of your ticket. So I know there was a lot of big tickets out there that have been destroyed by it, but it's the mathematics of it. And then on top of that, if you backed it, well, most people did before the previous scratching there's another 10 cents. So most people are going to lose around 80 cents in the dollar on the face value of the ticket, which, as I said, I know it sucks, but it's obviously the mathematics of it when you don't have a $1.10 favourite going around, which was dominating the market, and then plus a $7 chance or a $6 chance or whatever it was when it came out as well too. But anyway, apologies for that. Thank you for everyone for understanding. Anyway, let's hope this odds-on favourite isn't scratched so we have the same problems. Desert of Malibu, rock solid. Look, obviously a favourite this short is stifling betting. We did take some bets on it actually this morning at $1.20, which is unusual for a short price favourite here. But we did take a few bets on it, and if it's anywhere near the wraps of it, should just win. Of the others, Squeak is getting okay support at $4.40. But what I should say, we've taken a really good place bet on Funometer. So with a horse that's destroying the market for the win bet, remember you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. But you've got 3 places there to run a hole, and the place betting might be an option. So if you haven't thought of that, if you're normally looking for a winner and you want to have a bet in the race, but you don't want to take the shorts and you don't think the favourite will get beat, you can run second or third and pick up one of those nice dividends for the place. Anyway, food for thought. Good luck. Race 9, Caymanas Park.
Runners at the post, runners at the post, race number 9. This is the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. High five wagering offered, high five pool in excess 200,000, heading to 250,000, and the late double just under 700,000 and climbing fast. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. 7 without remorse. Now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 7 without remorse. Late double arriving at $800,000. Late double arriving at $800,000. Hurry and get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates and the high five on its way now to 250,000. So loading up. About to begin. Horse is now loading. First one in Phonometer. This is the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy, 1,000 meters straight. They try with Stormer Comet 3. King Air coming up to 5. Rider coming off Squeak to load. Squeak goes in. Desert of Malibu loads without Radish Roman. Well, backs away. They try again. Give Me the Light goes in at 6. Potential will load when ready at 10. So we wait on Potential and Desert of Malibu. So still we wait on 2. So once again they'll try with this Desert of Malibu. Huge 4-year-old chestnut filly. This time they get her in. Well, she's backed out quickly. Finally, she's locked away. Radish Roman mounting. Here's Potential to load at 10. Potential back to the gate. Phonometer acting up a bit. Rider had to stand in the gate. Desert of Malibu has been taken out. So once again, Desert of Malibu and Potential, the last two to load. You still have time to wager if you haven't, but you need to hurry. Once again, Desert of Malibu in. Potential pushed to 10. Potential looks to be in. This is the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. 1,000 meters straight, they're off. Desert of Malibu strides out strong on the far side, beginning to attack across. Stormer come in the green is right up with the front runners. Potential nearest to us, also showing good early dash as they make their way now toward the final three. Stormer come may just have that lead over Potential and a Desert of Malibu cruising at the moment. They're on the run toward the quarter, and a Desert of Malibu comes right through and may just have that lead over Potential nearest to us. Stormer come now feels the sting of the stick in the green with a red cap, but it's a Desert of Malibu under an easy hand ride. Phonometer right in behind her. Potential is now racing up on the outside, but this Desert of Malibu is now shaken up and asked to go. A furlong to run. Desert of Malibu now explodes, and Desert of Malibu looks to have put paid to all of them inside the final 16. Desert of Malibu, a big one in the making, outclassing the field and winning by double digits over Phonometer, Potential, Squeak, and Stormer Come.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy, number 2, Desert of Malibu. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis Stables, owned Houston Stable, the winning trainer Gary Sobrati, the winning rider the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Claude Thompson. Second, number 1, Phonometer. Third, number 10, Potential. Fourth, number 8, Squeak. And the fifth, number 3, Stormer Come. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 59 and 4.
This is the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy. 1,000 meters straight, they're off. Desert of Malibu strides out strong on the far side, beginning to attack across. Stormer Come in the green is right up with the front runners. Potential nearest to us, also showing good early dash as they make their way now toward the final 3. Stormer Come may just have that lead over Potential and a Desert of Malibu cruising at the moment. They're on the run toward the quarter, and a Desert of Malibu comes right through and may just have that lead over Potential nearest to us. Stormer Come now feels the sting of the stick in the green with a red cap, but it's a Desert of Malibu under an easy hand ride. Phonometer right in behind her. Potential is now racing up on the outside, but this Desert of Malibu is now shaken up and asked to go. A furlong to run. Desert of Malibu now explodes, and Desert of Malibu looks to have put paid to all of them inside the final 16th. Desert of Malibu, a big one in the making, outclassing the field and winning by double digits over Phonometer, Potential, Squeak, and Stormer Come. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Desert of Malibu, 10, Potential. 2 and 10 go to the testing barn. Desert of Malibu, $64 to win, $52.50 to place. Second one, Phonometer, $52.50. Third, 10, Potential, $52.50. Fourth, 8, Squeak. Fifth, 3, Stormer Come. Special double with the very late scratch, 7, Without Remorse, $520. Double event, 402. Quinella, 310. Exacta, 208. Trifecta, 104. Superfecta, 210. 513 winners of the high five, 262. 35 triples, 5,678. The splits are 23-2, 46-2. Final time, a smart 59-4. The margins 9 3/4 by 1 1/4. Stand by for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Milton Walker, President of the Press Association of Jamaica, and he makes it to Gary Sobrati, the winning trainer representing the winning owners, Houston Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Press Association of Jamaica Trophy.
Desert of Malibu makes her long-awaited debut and scores very convincingly 9 3/4 lengths clear in 59.4, and she really cruised coming onto the racetrack proper at the 2 furlong point. Good ride by Radish Robin. Desert of Malibu looks quite impressive, and a lot is expected from her. Number 1 for Peter completed the exacta, which returned 208. The Quinella Plus is a must. $310 in dividends here. Live ticket count on the catch 9 on mandatory payout day still at 4. So you're looking at least at 2.25 million each. Race 10, the cash out leg of the catch 9 comes up next. 90 tickets are still intact on the Twilight 6 side of things with 3.1 million in that net pool. It's the Rock Hilton Trophy. A field of 11 will go 1,000 meters straight. They run for a purse of 820,000. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred folios and up, nuns of 4, and importees folios and up, non-winners of 3. My top choice is number 10, Jaguar. Javelin Patson riding for trainer Rowan Matthew. Owner Vincent Main. This Jaguar was a 6 1/4 winner over the trip of 1,000 meters straight on the 10th of June, beating a gift from Ben and Exceptional Babs. Stepped up to nuns of 4 next 2 outings. 5th by 7 3/4 over 6 furlongs to Ultimate Machine Slammer and Brompton Alex. Slammer has returned to win since. And the next outing came on the 26th of August, 3rd by 4 lengths to March and Shoot and KP Choice. KP Choice is present here, drawn post 5. KP Choice gets a favoritism. Jaguar, though, looks to have better top-end speed, and I'm expecting Jaguar to be in front and KP Choice to be chasing. Number 9, a gift from Ben, beaten by Jaguar by some 6 1/4 lengths on the 10th of June in that same 5 furlong straight contest. Came back on 1, easily over Slammer and 1 like it. Stepped up to nuns of 4, beaten to 5th place in that same March and Shoot KP Choice Jaguar event. So there's a rematch here among the trio, a gift from Ben, Jaguar, and KP Choice. Blinkers removed by trainer Fitzgerald Richards for owner DSTL and Associates, and Tevin Foster. They teamed up earlier to score with a horse named Waterman John. So they are looking for a double. The owner, trainer, jockey combination. A gift from Ben. Now the favorite in a new flash in the betting. Second favorite at 8-5 behind KP Choice number 5, the even money favorite. KP Choice has been second 3 of the last 4 outings. Second by half a length at last to Slammer over 6.5 furlongs. Prior to that, second by a head over 5 furlongs straight, beaten on the wire by March and Shoot, who ran on from off the pace and in turn. Jaguar was 3 3/4 lengths in arrears to KP Choice. So there is an interesting rematch here between both KP Choice and Jaguar. And of course, a gift from Ben, not to be left out of calculations. KP Choice has been well rated on his last few races to see out the distance, but he just has been finding 1 or 2 too good. What will happen today with KP Choice? What will be the difference? It's an evening event, not much headwind, if any at all. So that could maybe assist in KP Choice to be holding on a bit better and possibly coming out on top. Even money. The favorite in the betting right now is KP Choice. Number 3, posing already. Made the rider Siobhan Townsend picking up a chance ride, replacing Dane Dawkins. Posing already gets 8-1. Was 4th in that same March and Shoot KP Choice Jaguar event. Also present in that event was a gift from Ben. So here's another horse that comes out of that 26th of August contest. Posing already, somewhat of a specialist over the straight course, having registered 3 career victories from 10. Make that from the last 10 starts, yes. But overall, 3 career victories from 12 starts. This Posing already, clearly a straight specialist of some sort. And given that positive effort, first time at nuns of 4, Posing already clearly has the pace of this group. And at 8-1, he's my outsider in the party. Make it 10-9, 5-3. In the Rock Hilton Trophy, Jaguar over a gift from Ben. KP Choice, Posing already. For your high fives, looking for an outsider to stick into those high five tickets. Have a look at number 11, Legal Bomb, at 36-1.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the Rock Hilton Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1 Airstream 47.5. 2 Select Me 48. 3 Posing Already, make the rider Shavon Townsend. 4 Bugatti 47. 6 Prince Sanjay 55. 7 Pretty Girl 50. 9 A Gift from Ben 52.5. 11 A Legal Bomb 53. Wagering offered on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 10th and final, the Rock Hilton Trophy. We have high five wagering, lively high five wagering, as is the norm when it comes on to the last high five of the day. We're approaching 350,000. 350,000. So curtain coming down on the card at Caymanas. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening, or make that 9:30. Mountaineer Park, the MR6, the one that's all the rage. Average pool in the region of 400, sometimes 500,000. So it's wise to wager the MR6 at Mountaineer, the first post at 6 p.m. sharp. Get your bets on. Runners heading to the post. This is race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy. High five approaching 400,000. Runners arriving at the post. So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy, and the high five pool approaching 450,000. Let me repeat, the high five pool approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. Closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Very near. They're closing the gates for the loading up. So hurry and make your wagers. High five. Close to 450,000. We could get to 500,000 by loading up. So why not take a crack at this late high five? Last one you'll get to bet today. And it's only $4 per line. Or make that $5 per line. I beg your pardon. Nearly at $500,000 in the high five pool. Nearly $500,000 in the high five pool. And it's $5 per line. That's the minimum stakes. $5 per line. Very affordable. Nearly $500,000 in the high five pool. The loading up. Very near. So hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading for the 10th and final, the Rock Hilton Trophy. Airstream, the first one in. Rider comes down from Select Me, that's Jordan Barrett. Select Me in, Barrett climbs aboard. Posing already, heads to 3. Up and in. Bugatti is next at 4. KP Choice comes to 5. The 6-5 favorite and goes in. Pretty Girl, or make that Whiskey, I should say, heads to 8. Prince Sanjay 7. And here comes Pretty Girl, heading to 7. Pretty Girl in, so they're loading quickly. A Gift from Ben is next at 9. And the final one, or 2 to load, I should say, Jaguar to 10. And they've opened gate number 11 for Legal Bomb. Jaguar in, Legal Bomb the final one, 5 furlongs straight the trip. Legal Bomb refusing. O'Shea Nugent out of the saddle. He's looking for a second win. He had one earlier. So he's looking for a double. Legal Bomb holding up the start of race number 10. Once again they try. Legal Bomb still refusing. Still working on Legal Bomb. And Legal Bomb is broken loose at the back of the gate. So we are in a short delay. Okay, the starters assistants has gotten control of Legal Bomb, and they'll bring Legal Bomb back to gate 11. So your very last chance to wager, courtesy of Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb is in. Your gent will climb aboard. Ready for a start. This is the 10th and final, the Rock Hilton Trophy. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck on all your live bets. They're off and racing. They came away in a very good start. Prince Sanjay gets a good break right in the middle and a prominent and maybe leading it already. That is KP Choice. So KP Choice is right dead center in the track. Over on the far side, that's Airstream. And posing already closest to us, that is a gift from Ben and Jaguar. So KP Choice in the middle. To the group on the near side leading, that is a gift from Ben and Jaguar. Over on the far side alone, that's the gray Airstream, but it's A gift from Ben, traveling nicely over toward the rail. That is Jaguar. KP Choice left back a bit. A gift from Ben coming to the furlong pole and traveling nicely. It's a gift from Ben getting rid of this field, and a gift from Ben looks to be going away from them. They're all running for second. A gift from Ben running away with the Rock Hilton Trophy. A gift from Ben sprinting off and sprinting clear by maybe 8 lengths. Running on for second. That's KP Choice. Legal Bomb is there for third. Jaguar fourth, and maybe Whiskey in fifth. And it's a double for the Connections, Jockey, Owner, and Training Connection. They scored earlier with Waterman John. Double for Terrific Tevin Foster, one of the sponsored jock by True Shake, who's in the house today. True Shake Nutrition Shake. DSTL's second winner, and it's the second for Fitzgerald Richards as well. So double for the Connections in race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy. Number 9, A Gift from Ben, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Here Comes Ben. Sage's Gift Box by Out of the Box. Bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates. That's the second winner for the owners. It's also the second for the trainer, Fitzgerald Richards. Congratulations. And it's the second for Terrific Tevin Foster, one of the sponsored jock of the True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Delroy Llewellyn. Second, number 11, Legal Bomb. Third, number 5, KP Choice. Fourth, number 10, Jaguar. And fifth, number 8, Whiskey. Final time for 1,000 meters straight. 58 and 2, your final time for 1,000 meters straight. Very good start. Prince Sanjay gets a good break right in the middle and a prominent and maybe leading it already. That is KP Choice. So KP Choice is right dead center in the track. Over on the far side, that's Airstream and posing already closest to us. That is a gift from Ben and Jaguar. So KP Choice in the middle. To the group on the near side, leading, that is a gift from Ben and Jaguar. Over on the far side, alone, that's the gray Airstream, but it's a gift from Ben, traveling nicely over toward the rail. That is Jaguar. KP Choice left back a bit. A gift from Ben coming to the furlong pole and traveling nicely. It's a gift from Ben getting rid of this field, and a gift from Ben looks to be going away from them. They're all running for second. A gift from Ben running away with the Rock Hilton Trophy. A gift from Ben sprinting off and sprinting clear by maybe 8 lengths. Running on for second. That's KP Choice. Legal Bomb is there for third. Jaguar fourth, and maybe Whiskey in fifth. Ready for a attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Rock Hilton Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Marlene Buckridge, Marketing and Sales Manager of the Rock Hilton, and she makes it to Mr. Desmond Lewis, second time in the winners enclosure. Congratulations, Mr. Lewis. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Shane Irving is the security manager at the Rock Hilton. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Rock Hilton Trophy.
So on your screen, photograph for second and third. 11, legal bomb in the green, just getting the better of 5 KP Choice. Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 5 KP Choice, 9 a gift from Ben. 5 and 9 go to the testing barn. A gift from Ben, 176 to win, 95 to place. Second 11, legal bomb, 194. Third 5, KP Choice, 64. Fourth 10, Jaguar. Fifth 8, Whiskey. Dubbed event 299. Quinella 2008-80. Exacta 2290. Trifecta 2043. Superfecta 10,276. 3 high fives 100,222 each. 66 triples 8,504. Play spot 8, one winner with 4 tickets, receiving 133,784 per ticket. 50 winners of the Twilight 6, 62,359. One winner of the Catch 9, 9,011,980. 22 winners of the Late Pick 4, 17,020. Single winner bonus, 1,210,979.80 cents. 29 winners of the Late Pick 5, 14,389. Single winner a bonus in the Pick 5, 2,977,699 cents. Splits 23-3, 45-2. Final time 1,000 meters straight, 58-2. The margins 9 by a nose. Next race day, Saturday, September 30. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he will recap the happenings of today.
A great Sunday of Thoroughbred races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, home of the Caymanas, number one derby of the Caymanas final thoroughbreds that we had. Some very, very interesting races run today here at the park. Let's firstly go through the high achievers today. Baby Harvey scored a double, and Tevin Foster also scored a double. Trainer Fitzgerald Richards saddled 2 winners as well, and both winners were owned by DST and Associates. Both winners were bred by Desmond Anthony Lewis. Newly licensed trainer Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, she registered her first career win with 3-card guide ridden by Shamar Miro. Congratulations are in order to Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, getting her first career win as a newly licensed trainer with 3-card guide. One lucky punter hit the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, receiving 9,011,900 plus. So a big day for one Catch 9 player on mandatory payout day. Congratulations, Iron Orders, as well to that very skillful patron who scooped 9 million plus on mandatory payout in the Catch 9. We have one race to recap. It's going to be race number 8, the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup. We had a field of 8. They were going 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. This event begins at the Marler Chute. And there were 3 very late runners. Power from Above, Secret Admiral, both scratched at the gate. And the other non-runner was Lady Paula, announced as scratch earlier. So we're down to a field of 5. The favorite from Sheer to Bend, number 1, Only One is riding for Alfred Brown. Support came in for Antarctica, number 2, with Giovanni Patterson for Errol Wall. There was also fair support for Life is Life with apprentice Siobhan Townsend for Jason Acosta. And Paul for Highness with Radish Roman for Orley Hayden also had their fair share of the market. Superior may have been the longest shot on the board. Let's see how the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup unfolded.
They're off and racing. Superior gets a good start on the far side as they make their way out of the chute. Coming up nicely on the inside, that's Antarctica, as they passing the 1 mile post and coming to the 7, making the running. Antarctica, just the leader from right there on the inside. That is from Sheer to Bend, right beside from Sheer to Bend. That's Power of Her Highness. Then comes Superior and Life is Life brings them in at the rear. They come toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Antarctica being tested as they pass the 6 by from sheer to bend. Right there in third, about 2 lengths away or 3 lengths away. That's Power of Her Highness. A further 4 lengths to Life is Life, and racing at the back of the field about a length or 2 lengths. That's Superior. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Antarctica stretching the lead by a length and a half from sheer to bend right there in second. Power of Her Highness tracking them on the inside in third as they pass the 4. Another 6 lengths before we come to Life is Life, and a further 7 to Superior. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Antarctica bold on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a Power of Her Highness, going down into second, backing out a bit from sheer to bend, making progress against the rail. That's Life is Life. Superior has never been in it. They're at the top of the lane. Antarctica trying to take them pillar to post. Antarctica about 4 to 5 lengths in front of Power of Her Highness chasing. Also coming on, Life is Life, beginning to find life and comes forward, but it's Antarctica. Antarctica still in front. Life is Life looks to be the only danger. Antarctica is charting the course. Life is Life is coming on dangerously. Antarctica tying up. Life is Life trying to get to Antarctica, but it's a bit too late. A day late and $1 short. So it's Antarctica. Life is second. Then comes Power of Her Highness from sheer to bend. Superior is last.
So Antarctica took them gate to wire there. Good ride by Jeveline Patterson. Good training job by Errol Wall. A vastly improved Antarctica gets a gate to wire performance in the Louis Hitchins Memorial Cup over 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. That's it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park. It was a pleasure taking you to live and direct from the track. Here's our graphic for the load winner of the Catch 9, $9,011,980. Congratulations to our single winner of the Catch 9, 9 of 9. On mandatory payout day, you really deserve to be well paid. So that's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from Caymanas Park. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoter Supreme Benson Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for more action next week, Saturday, the 30th of September, the final race day for September, and the final race day for the quarterly championship before the final quarter, which begins in October for the last 3 months of quarterly championship action. Have a great week and see you on Saturday.